Yo, what's up, people? We're back. Whoa. Whoa, what's up? Oh, I don't know what happened. Something happened, man. Oh, this. He fumbled my title real quick. Fix that. Oh, surprise, I'm back. Oh my goodness. That Holly I see? Oh shit. No guys, no big deal. I'm back again. Wi-Fi just shut off. Like, oh brother. Holy actual dog water. It jump scared me. Where's the Muppet that said what I said didn't make any sense, bro? No, the Wi-Fi is actually criminal. It needs to be arrested. Like, I need police. What do you mean disconnect me in the middle of my stream? Does the TikTok still look the same? Does it look good still? I'm gonna do one more run, bro. I'm doing one run and then we're switching games. This is actually criminal what I'm going through. Guys, this is like, what is this? The fourth day in a row of the stream disconnecting. Actually criminal. Like, we got people joining the server. We have a hamster. Someone named Dusk Lotus. All right, hold up. Let me just announce it. Oh, brother, bro. Honestly, we might as well just. This is my new stream time. Okay, I stream for 2 hours. I DC, and then I come back again every single day. 2 streams a day. I should just put that in the schedule. Yeah, guys. 2 hours in, we're gonna disconnect. I'll be back after. I might as well at this rate. Yo, what's up, Raya? Hold up. Oh shit. Give my chibi art now. It's time to lock in. All right, bro. Wait a minute. What is this? All my streams are short streams? Wait, whoa. Something's not right here. Oh, I need to look through this. One of my streams is labeled incorrectly. Just short stream. What is this one? Okay, no, this is the normal one. This is the shorts one. Then did I even update the stream? No, I didn't. Nice. How does that even happen? My third time doing this today, by the way. Going through all my tags in every single video, and then going to my live, and then setting it to 99 nights. Because for some reason, the Purple app doesn't automatically they don't see 99 nights in the title and on the screen and update it. I don't know. Even though I was just playing it like 2 hours ago, like literally 30 minutes ago. It's criminal. What's up, Holly? Usually I'm early. Nah, you're not early. I'm 2 hours in. The stream just restarted. I'm going for 6 more hours and I'm out of here. I got food at least.
Yo.
Your stream is tweaking today? No, it's tweaked like the last 4 days though. That's the real issue here.
Oh, he's back.
Like it's I don't know what like the last 3 days.
He's back. What do you say?
Okay, hi, bye. What's up, Gabs? Who's in my ear, bro? The fits are actually so tough. The Jubilee fit and the Cyclops fit. I respect that. Whose child is talking? I don't even know, twin. All right, let's get over here, bunch. Everybody, let's go. Pretty simple, really. We get good axes. We level up the fire, and yeah, what we do. Wait, is Raya trying to get in too? No, but Raya's a criminal. No, Raya's actually a criminal. All right, it's fine. We can do 4. But she's a criminal. I'm warning you guys. I'm just giving you the heads up for your own mental health and well-being. I promote mental stability and sanity. Now, first starts with awareness. When I join, I always just do first come, first serve. I'm not a criminal, homie. No, you're an absolute criminal, okay? You eat up all my bandages. You steal items from my grow garden plot. You troll Delilah in Animal Hospital and rage bait her. You're by definition a criminal. We focus on fuel before getting any kids. I should have joined because Munchie's there. No, see, like you should have joined the whole time. You should have joined because I wanted to play with you, but you don't care about that. Yo, Roblox, thanks for the follow. So everything is right in the world. All right, let's go. Let's get fuel. We already level 3. I love how she's like, "Oh my god, you guys already got level 3? Like that's like an achievement." Bro, and I don't have a katana anymore. Of course, I get revived. I get the infernal sack, and then my Wi-Fi shuts off. And the worst part is, it's like a troll. It's like, hey, let me just go down for a quick 30 seconds and then come back. It's like, you criminal. You're no better than the rest of them. I was talking about my Wi-Fi like a person. Let's normalize that. Normalize treating your Wi-Fi like people. Okay, like so Aura. Yeah, RIP to the 10K likes I got. Oh, here we go again. All right, let's go. I'm ready. Guys, I should just start making rap music, bro. Don't nutty raps. All right. And ripped all the points I had on the leaderboard. I'm angry. Oh, you're angry. I understand your anger. That's valid anger. But I'm also angry. I'm going to diss donuts? No, that doesn't make sense. Why would I diss? Would I name myself Donutty Expanded and diss donuts? Oh yeah, this is the rapper Donutty talking about how he hates donuts. Unbelievable. It's always the same with you INFJs. You INFJs. I'm joking. You're the only INFJ I know. I just wanted a meme. It's always the same. Got join? Yeah, it's first come, first serve. I hate my internet. It keeps going out randomly and it makes me mad. Oh, same. Apparently, my internet goes out randomly. The last, like, 3 days. I wonder if there's a common denominator. There is. There is a common denominator. We don't need to talk about that, though. All right, let's throw this in. I gotta lock in on my streams. Anything about INFJs? You don't even need to. I don't want you. I don't want you in here and coming here the next day. Like, did you know that they say INFJs are the most introspective of all the MBTIs and the most empathetic? You're gonna come in. You're gonna come in with the glazed stats. Did you know that they said that INFJs are like the least manipulative out of every MBTI? Did you know they said that INFJs are the most analytical out of every type? And for the glaze, it's not even glaze. I don't know if that's true. I'm just making up numbers. That's what they do on Pinterest. Not even glaze. Don't let it get to your head. Do not. Need fuel, chat. Sigh. No, I'm saying don't do that. It's a compliment about how I don't want you to do that and how you're not doing that right now. It's a guidance. Are we dead? I mean, honestly, she probably DC'd. She told me her Wi-Fi is bad. But my thing is, like, if you know your Wi-Fi is bad, why are you playing 99 Nights with me? INTJ and INTP are apparently the most analytical. Holy glaze. I mean, but that's okay. The most analytical is different, okay? Because that's not always a good thing. Because the overanalyzing things is not always good. That's not even glaze. Versus like being the most empathetic. That's actually glaze. Because what are you gonna say? Okay, you're gonna say, "Oh no, I have too much empathy. It's like bad." You know what I mean? Like all the empathy I have definitely hurts. Definitely makes me a bad person. Versus over analyzing can be, it's more objective, or not objective, subjective. Holly, you need to stop with these stats, bro. You need to stop with these statements. Probably the most empathetic, and they make up like 1.5% of the whole world. Keyword apparently, it's not apparent to me. Okay, if you're making up 1.5%, you're not giving me accurate numbers on anything. Okay, that's like if I go to 1.5% of my viewers and ask them if they like 99 Nights. It's not even like I didn't even go to 100% of the viewers, bro. You know what I mean? I didn't even go to 80%. I didn't even go to 50%. I went to 1.5% approximately. There's not big enough of a testing class to get an accurate answer on that. And then what are you gonna compare? Like, comparing 100 INFJs to 100, I don't know what, ENTPs or something. It's like, bro, this is not accurate though. Because there's like hundreds and thousands of more ENTPs. Millions, maybe even. I mean, 1.5% is really small. In the grand scheme of the world, that's a really small amount of people. What is happening? We gotta get fuel. And I'm low-key trying. I need to axe, low-key. Hey, what are these? What are these stats you're bringing me? You know what? Okay, a lot of people get labeled as manipulative. You know how many armchair psychologists exist on the internet? Okay, I don't care what people are labeling. All right, people are full of it. how many people go around and go and throw out schizo in the world? Like, they call people schizos. What else do they do? They do a lot of things, other things too. Armchair psychology. They say a lot of things, okay? Think about all the people who give out bad advice. All these criminals. They say other things too, okay? They don't just say schizo. What else? OCD. You know how much they throw that around? Tism. You know how much they throw that around? Not necessarily saying there's an issue with it. I just say that really okay to drive home the point, right? People label people a lot of things. It doesn't make it accurate. And then you have subjectives, okay? If I go out, right, and I hunt animals, and I kill them, and I butcher them, and I give them to people to eat, you know what I mean? And we use their skin, we use everything, skin for clothes, or the pelts, everything. Does that make me a murderer? Some would say yes, because you're murdering animals. Some would argue, I mean, by law, not really. I mean, I guess it depends on what type of animal you're killing, but by law, no. So, you know what I mean? Okay, different strokes for different folks, all right? And then we're going like, if you eat these animals, are you assisting in murder? That's assisted murder, okay? You're just as bad as the murderers are. You're a murderer yourself. Shit, wait, hold up. We're justifying murder. So now we all justify murder, okay? According to what people label us as. You know, who's labeling it? That's what I want to know. What is the test group? I have 3 bandages and 1 med kit. All going to be used on herself. Don't go too far with those. You might DC. What's the fire looking like right now? Alright, we're 5. That's perfect. Now we need a map. Oh my gosh, bro. My Wi-Fi actually just stressed me out so much. I don't understand. At least I got some water, though. To get to a point where someone's too playful and plays devil advocate too often. Yes. Not even a question. You gotta ask me. If there's room for serious, valid discussion, okay, and we're getting playful, sometimes it's uncalled for, okay? Sometimes we can further the discussion, okay? We can learn things. We can have meaningful conversations, okay? Too playful is like someone I can never have a deep conversation with. Because it always has to turn into a joke. Or a real discussion. And to make that even further, okay, why that can be bad is because... Now take that into, like, say I'm dating you, okay? If I'm dating you, and every conversation we have can't be serious, it always has to turn into a joke, then you're never really taking me seriously, anything I'm saying. Or you are to a certain point, then you're just stopping, okay? But we're not really addressing real topics, because then you want to make it playful. Never get to the underlying issues. It would always turn into a joke, or it's too playful. On the flip side, right? Then, I mean, you can really take that many different ways. Really. Never taking anything serious. Like, it's okay not to take stuff serious, right? But there is times where you're gonna have to take stuff serious. It's the way the world works. Otherwise, you're gonna be cooked, okay? You're gonna be in a really tough place. Like, oh yeah, like these bills are just whatever. I don't gotta pay them. Not that serious. Boom, no electricity, no housing on the side of the road. Or in jail. But okay, even more than that, alright, then we're looking at devil's advocate. Now imagine, right, someone's murdered your sibling, okay? And you're telling your friend about all the everything that happened, right? And how this person did it, and how they're terrible for it, and then they come with you with the devil's advocate. But I mean, like, they were poor. They were poor and they were struggling and they needed the money. Like, at that rate, they had to break in to get money to feed their kids. Like, I'm sorry that they murdered your sibling, but they were holding a gun at them, telling them to stand down. They were threatening their life, and they need that to feed their children. You understand their side now? You understand how they're justified? Twin, you're a criminal. They did not have to murder my sibling for that. There's so many. There's things in place for them that they have to go through. Otherwise, as much as I hate to say it, like it's bad, right? Hey, the world is cruel, bro. To be honest with you. That doesn't mean you can go out and murder people. Or break into their house. If anything, go to a grocery store or something, right? I'm not I mean, I'm not suggesting you do anything, right? But like murdering people. So yeah, okay. And I know that's a bit of an extreme, right? But we can take it to even lesser. We can take it to lesser. Okay, say you're dating somebody. They cheat on you, right? You're telling somebody about it. You're like, look, like this person I loved cheated on me. They're like, well, maybe you weren't doing enough for them. 20th, my brother in arms, okay? I don't care what you say. Nothing justifies cheating, okay? I don't care even if they cheat on you, brother. Just break up with them. Nothing is justifying this cheating, okay? Just don't try to play devil's advocate to me if somebody I've dated cheated on me. You absolute criminal. Do not try to play devil's advocate, okay? Because you're fighting. This is a losing battle. It's pointless. You're actually wasting my time. You're trying to break into my mental sanity, my emotional sanity at that point, and it's still not gonna work. Okay, I'm just gonna call you an idiot or a meathead if we really go down that path far enough. Okay, it's always gonna lead to you being a meathead, so you might as well just let it rest. On the flip side, imagine I'm coming to you and telling you about an emotional moment in my life, right? And then and I'm talking to you, right? Like I'm telling you, like, yeah, like it really hurt when my mother died. Like it was really painful. And then you come in with a got your nose. You know what that says to me? Okay, you clearly don't want to hear me talking to you about what I went through. And I probably shouldn't do it again. It can be too playful. Now, there's a point where you can be playful, right? In a deep conversation and lighten the mood and help it, right? But you gotta really read the room. I'm not supporting Jenna, okay? I don't know what she's fighting for. What is her fight for, Bunny? Do you know? What side is she on? You criminal. Let's go. Oh, what a lose. Oh no, actually somebody's handling the riffs. It's used to explore multiple sides of a story and see different views. Well, I understand the purpose of playing devil's advocate, but sometimes it's just pointless. Sometimes it's just stupid. Needs to say, right? Like, let's say somebody's playing devil's advocate, right? But they don't have the full details. Then it's a little different, all right? Because what they could be playing devil's advocate for a stupid side, but they're playing for a side that they don't have the full details on. Or they're like, say you explain something to them, but there's sides that you're missing on your story to explain that would like make them change their mind or like understand a lot more. They'll play devil's advocate for what they took from what you said versus what you're actually trying to say. Which was also where, to be honest, playing devil's advocate can be bad in that sense too, right? If I don't have good enough details to make a good assumption, I can only really base my details off what I know, right? But then on top of that, what if I know something, but I'm taking it a different way with it, like the wrong way? Like, let's say I come up with some like very specific story, like, yeah, like, so I was dating this person. I went into their DMs and I saw them talking with someone about like how much they mean to them, even though we're dating, and like how important they are and how they love them and they appreciate them so much. And it just made me feel like kind of invalidated, like they were emotionally cheating. And the person's like, yeah, I mean, they're just being open with them though. Nothing wrong with that. But they're missing the part where like they've been talking for months and they've been doing it for months and months on end. They've been doing it for years. You didn't relay that part to them. Then it's like, what are we really playing devil's advocate for here, bro? This person's dating and in DMs with another person, emotionally cheating on you. You know what I'm saying? Off topic, but I got last serum in my eye a couple of nights ago and it hurt so bad for like a good 10 minutes. That sounds horrible. I'm sorry. I can go all day about the playful thing too. Like, don't get me wrong, I love somebody who's playful, right? But my thing is like when I enter a mode, okay, where I'm really trying to dissect things and analyze things and understand them, and then we make it playful, it feels like you're really not discussing the main topic at hand here. It's just like it feels like we're losing a discussion that could have possibly happened. Now, different if you make a joke and then you continue the convo, okay? That's different, right? But if you just make a joke and leave it there, or we get sidetracked on the joke, realistically, right? That's substance that we're missing. But I'm all for diving deep in things. I don't expect everybody else to do that. That's just how I see it, to be honest. Or to further the discussion, or go somewhere with it. And it's like deep combos. You know what I do to have silly combos? Okay, we go watch a movie, or we watch a bad movie, or we watch an anime, or we play a game. I don't know. We go out clothes shopping or something. We go to dinner. Okay, then we can have deep combos. We can mix it up a little bit. All right. Like if we're just having a straight conversation about something deep, it's okay to drop a joke. But if we go somewhere, but we gotta like, we gotta go full circle with it or something. Like especially if the joke can make us get even deeper, right? Maybe a little devil's advocate type of joke. I'm not mad at that. Annie, thanks for the follow. But I kind of like what I was talking about a few days ago, like same thing with how I was talking about like when people like react to something and don't respond. Like it kind of gets me in that way too, because it's like Oh, but there's so much conversation we could have had, and like even I could have continued it. Even I could have brought us somewhere else with it. But needless to say, like I feel like that's a little different, right? Because if you're just busy, I mean, it just is what it is. You know what I mean? I'm not really sweating it that much. So that's not like exactly this perfect one for one comparison. Because the other one is like a deliberate attempt. You know what I mean? You're making a joke. We're past the discussion. We're moving around it, or we're moving off of it forcibly. It feels less natural to me. Let's go. Let me get this chest. Can I get an axe, please? I need this. Guys, you think we're gonna start my stream again for the 5th time tonight? Do we have no kids? Please give me an axe. Yes, sir. For me, what really gets to me is like the loss of a potential good conversation. Explain. Let me go look for more kids. Okay, this way. Oh, is that the cave up here? We're doing good so far. Wait, bro, just ask. Oh, hell no. I love this class. Look at this. Eight years later. New corrupted chest. Right, I said nobody take her oh, I didn't mean to do that. Nobody take her alpha wolf pelt. Insert the one speed gift where he's chilling and smiling and everything goes gray and he looks traumatized. Literally. Oh my gosh, chill. Damn, Zitty.
What? Bro, they're still chasing me.
Meatheads. No, I'm actually these things are actually meatheads, bro. This bear chasing me is a criminal. Let's go. Chased me for like the last 8 years. Oh, thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Sorry, I didn't see that. Like, I saw it, but I didn't process it. I think that's the best way to put it. I just saw you had something in your hand. I mean, I'm chilling. I guess I could just go get an Infernal Sack. like if I'm making like a good point, right? And I'm really like I'm contemplating it, right? I'm exchanging it with somebody, and then like they make a joke and like, they're just done with it. Like it's fine, right? But it leaves me with a bitter taste in my mouth. Sorry, I'm kind of like in the middle of killing stuff, so I like stop and I go back to what I'm talking about. I'm trying to like not die. Watch every bear on planet Earth right here. Bunch of meatheads. All right, nighttime. Hurry up, please. My life is on the line here. Look, check this. Bruh. See it? What a bunch of meatheads. Oh no.
Oh my gosh, there's another bear.
Yeah, guys, be careful with the corruption tools. Each time one explodes, it gives us permanent 10% corruption. So eventually, it's not going to be looking too pretty for us, and our health regen is going to suck. We have that. Nice. Nighttime, yes, perfect. It's like a little, you know, those candy, they put the candy and then the box under it, like the cheese and then the box under it, like in the TV shows, bro. That's what they try to do to you with the spider webs. They put coal under it. You run up like, oh, coal, and then they capture you. Cartoon setup. I didn't even need help, Raya. I'm gonna be real, but thank you though. Now it's finally Infernal Sack time. Everybody get an Infernal Sack and try to go to the church and get an Infernal Sword. Try to get both of those. You're gonna want them. I don't know where the church is though. I'll find it. Oh no, like imagine you're... So to go back to what you were saying is somebody can be too playful. Oh no, that's without a question. Now imagine, right, like you're talking to somebody about your trauma, about how your mother died, right? And then they come in with the, yo, remember that time in middle school, bro, when you pooped your pants? And they start dying laughing. I'm like, all right, you actually hate me. No, you actually don't want me to talk to you at all. That's what I'm thinking. Am I saying it? I mean, for something that extreme, I'm probably not saying it. I'm probably just like, and then just done talking to you. It's not even worth. It's not something that extreme. It's not even worth explaining anything. You've made it cut and clear, but like to a lesser extent. All right, I think that's when we can really talk here. Okay, could take this for example. I have a bad day, right? I'm talking to you about. I had a bad day. I'm talking to you about something that went on in my day. Something that really stressed me out. Now, I can see two sides of this. There's a way you can go with it, right? Like, I'm trying to cheer you up, you know, after a bad day, which is fine. But there's a way you have to go about it, okay? I'm in the middle of telling you something, and then you start trying to tease me to make me smile, and I'm like, bro, I'm really stressed right now. It's right here. Then it's like, it depends. Like, did I just start telling you the story? Did we talk about it a little bit? Were you like, damn, I'm sorry that happened. You know, like, I'm sure you got to go through that for real. Like, that sounds terrible. You know, just a little comforting first, and then you try to cheer them up. That's a little different. And then you're like, you sending them memes or something. I can get along with that, right? That's pretty normal, right? Now take if I send it, I say that right. I tell you my story about how I'm having such a bad day and this what happened, and then you're like, turn that frown upside down, partner. I'm like, bro, this is not helping me right now. As much. Now it really depends how bad my day was, though. To be fair, right? Like if it wasn't that bad of a day, I'm just like, you're stupid. But like, you're not even like, is this how you're responding to what I'm telling you? Bro, I don't like this game. I do, but don't. What do you mean? Someone posts that I'm never venting to them again. Yeah, 100%. That's the essence of it, right? And then there's like, you might have heard the term before, like when someone's like, "Yo, you played." Wait, did I never grab the Infernal Sack? Wait, what? Bro, what am I on? I'm on something different. No, I'm actually whatever I'm on, I need to stop. You do the giveaway? Yeah, I did the giveaway. Anyways, okay, so let's go back to what I was saying. Like, okay, you guys heard the term, you played too much. I'm sure somewhere, maybe you didn't, I don't know, but people say that, okay, you played too much, right? Take this example, you're getting rage baited, okay? They might not be trying to rage bait you, they might just be like teasing and joking with you, but you're like, all right, like this is enough, chill. And then they keep going, and you're like, all right, can you like chill for real? And then they keep going, and they keep going and keep going, so on and so forth. After you've communicated like multiple times, I mean, you should only really have to do it once, right? Maybe twice. In certain situations, I can understand having to do it twice, right? But like once, really. And then they keep going though, right? That's definitely too playful, okay? They might be like, oh no, like we're just joking, right? But then at what point are you invalidating my feelings? And even more than that, okay, like we can think about this emotionally, we can think about this logically. No matter how you think about it, okay, the person rage baiting is in the wrong, even if they're not trying to rage bait. Especially if they're not trying to rage bait, actually. Especially. No matter how you think about it, okay? And that's still a part that matters, right? I'm still dead, bro. I'm actually not dead, I don't think. I wish the scorpions dropped me. I might be dead. Are we good? Holy clutch moment, bro. Look at my health bar. Alright, we're good. Ooh, it's giving me anxiety. Oh, dear. I can't get tapped by that. See ya. But then that's when you go down the topic of like being sensitive versus like self-agency. And like my thing is, right, like if say you know you have a bad day and somebody responds to you with like turn that smile upside down, partner, or turn that frown upside down, partner. At what point are you too sensitive? And you should know like, okay, I had a bad day, like they don't really mean anything bad. My thing is, right, like two things can be true, right? It doesn't have to be enough to end the relationship. It doesn't have to be that severe. But at the same time, it can be enough where I'm like, all right, like I'm just not gonna open up to you as much. And you're showing me that. Cause you gotta think, right? I mean, if somebody's coming to you, you can give them two things, right? You can give them advice, or you can give them comfort, or you can give them both. And it doesn't have to be like on the nose advice. You don't have to be like, oh yeah, well you should do this, right? That's a little strong. It's not normally what I would lean towards. I'm more the type to lean towards like here are other options, right? Not like oh no, you should just do this. This will be better. This will make you feel better. But you can give them advice or yeah, comfort them or both. So those are the two options. Joking is like normally should come after, right? After the comfort. Because at what point are you invalidating somebody's feelings for jokes? And what somebody's gone through and somebody's experience. Thing with a little comfort and truthful advice is good. I later forgot to bring the bear pelt that I had. The scorpions do drop meat. But sometimes they don't. Sometimes they drop like hard shells. Lately when I've been killing them, they haven't been dropping meat for me. I'm gonna just go help with rifts. You also need to do the stronghold. But the rifts can come first. I'll do this far out one over here. Holly, you are goated. I got too many goated chatters. Holly, Delilah, June, 888, Bunch. Sometimes tough. Not all the time, though. DPS, everybody else who I didn't mention, because I don't see him talking. Alright, let's go. Dumb too. Maddie. Gabs. Alright, I'm not listening to every viewer I have. I think we get the point by now. Oh, well, now you want to stop chasing me, you meathead? Snipe. Oh shit, hold up. What's up, twin? Ah. Yo, bozos. Thanks for the cool stuff. Who's next? I'll get all of you in the circle. All a bunch of meatheads. You all could be meatheads in this pack. Oh, there's a group of meatheads. Literally. Circus. Ow. Alright, sorry. The whole group of them. I love this path so much. Oh, I was too far out. Yeah. Fast enough, bro. I'm trying to tell you guys. That Nightcrawler class is different. Can't even catch me. Look at all these wolves. Yeah. I turned too hard. Alright, we're good. Let me kill this thing. I need food. Oh, I got it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. Oh, that's it. I'm going to start on the stronghold. You guys can do wrist or whatever. I'll tell you when I'm at the end of it. Whatever you guys want to do. Man, I can't. I wish I had vampire. The worst part is I probably would have had it had I, or not had it, but I would have been close to it. I would have had like almost 400 diamonds right now. I think maybe 500, honestly. Look how fast they die. There's like a way to not get hit by them. I'm just going too fast around them. I'm getting too close to them. I'm pretty much cutting the corner too sharp. Okay. The corruption living is 20% right now. And new Pinterest that reminds me of Freaky Nikki. What the hell? About to go in bunch. Stand by. I changed my mind actually. I'm indecisive. I don't have enough heads over here. What's up, Miguel? I forgot to bring some food in case I die. Oh, I love some speedrunning. Holy goated. Yeah, we did lock in. I mean, bro, this mode's not hard. The only time it was hard was that one time when I played with those meatheads yesterday. That was the only time it was hard. Even me and Tough, we probably would have honestly did it with just me and him. Once he revived me and we got the fire to 5, we were good. At that point, we just had to go clear the corruption. Then I DC'd. Yo, you guys should give me your let me take that. Everybody give me their piece of the gem. If you get one. Let me get that, please. I need that for my quest. Need one more. Hold up. Does the coldest base close at night? I mean, in the morning? When did it close? What's the timer? The deer's hangry, not for real. Almost have enough for alien? Bro, you need that. I barely helped on this run. Now you help. You help us get fire. You for sure helped. Oh, dude, all my bits and everything. The stream just disconnected, bro. I'm still salty about that, man, because that stuff helps me in the algorithm. Because the algorithm sees like, oh, people are paying. Let's show this stream to them more. I mean, it still helps me no matter what, though. Happened to the best of us. Sometimes the strongest soldiers get the hardest fight. Hey there, what's up, Jinky? Little actual thing exploded. I can see that we're at 40% on the corruption. Make sure you guys are chill on the corruption weapons. It's looking pretty bad right now for us. It also, that affects our regen. The higher up this corruption percentage is, the less regen we get for health at the fire and just in general. And then the higher it is, the more the food starts to rot. And the faster it rots. Eventually we have no food to eat. Because it all rots in 2 seconds. Are you doing play Demonology? Yeah, either Demonology or Hellhole. I'm gonna let chat vote. We'll do both though. It doesn't matter what comes first. Hey, when the food rot's not for real. Then you get rotten stews. Oh my gosh, I just lagged and it just scared the life out of me. Guys, if I DC again, tell my mom I love her. There's gonna be no more Donutty. No, I'll probably come back reluctantly and hate the stream forever because I have 3 2-hour streams, 4 2-hour streams. At that point, it might be time to wrap it up. Might be time to hit up McDonald's or something. Nah, JK, guys. You want to see me at McDonald's? Okay, I'd be in a well-paying job. I'm an educated gentleman. I just need one more, which I can do on Stronghold level 2. You guys think I'm a meathead? Come on. Bro, how do you even get in there? Look at him, it's like queso. I'm a McDonald's, low key though. Go back to when I disconnected me during the hellhole yesterday. That was so sad. All I saw was you looking down. You somehow didn't die. You managed to live through the miracle, and then you just DC'd. It's like Ian from Obsession. You get the miracle, but then you're just gone so fast. Coffee would be nice. Don't worry, I'll make you one, June. I have a bunch. Guys, let me show you how Sigmas play 99 Nights now. See this? Holly, this is the perfect out of the fire method. Shoot them from range. Look, he can't even track me. Look at that. They're a bunch of meatheads. I just don't want to explode another gun, so I'm just going to use this. Tough is kind of cooking. I'm going to just kill them now. I was cutting it really close there. That's why I got hit. My wrist was my wrist was broken from the amount of spinning I just did, and how high my sense is. There's a wolf and an alpha under me. Chat, am I the alpha now? You might be. Can I pet that out? But the throwing axe is so broken. She aura farming on the cave. Trying really hard not to break these, but like my throwing axe, I swear, like exploded at 60, bro. Like it was not even far at all, and it exploded. We're actually low-key kind of locked in, Jinky. I don't think somebody died once because they DC'd. That's it. No, actually, Raya died twice. She DC'd once, and then she died from hunger. But the rest of us, we're just chilling. And hopefully have Infernal Sacks. I don't know. I didn't look. We can explode around 60 to 90%. Oh, okay. Like, look at this, bro. This is what happens when you let the tree ones get out of control, guys. It becomes a big, monstrous nightmare. It's like a tumor. Literally. That's what makes him scary. Okay, let's go. Found a meme. What's the meme? I play with you? Yeah, everybody can play with me. It's just first come, first serve. But after this, we're switching games because I already played this for 3 hours. Honestly, over 3. Chat, what should we go to next? Demonology or Hellhole? Is you ain't built for these streets? Cut in the background picture's a little bunny. This is bad. Demonology? Okay, Demonology's winning. Something besides Demonology? So Hellhole? I think Demonology won. I saw Demonology first. People are more eager to play Demonology than they are to play Hellhole. See, when it's 2-2, you go for the people who voted first. Because we'll go to Hellhole after anyways. I think, bro, Hellhole was low-key kind of killing me yesterday, bro. Of boredom. Is that bad? Was anybody else feeling that? I think it might have just been me. But, like, it's still fun. Don't get me wrong, to go around and yap to chat and shoot stuff. I think I was just, like, exhausted, kind of. I don't think it was really Hellhole's fault. We'll see today, I guess. We'll confirm it. Is there a rift in here? Where is it? Where'd he go? So I got abducted by a spider web. I don't play Hellhole, but I'm scared I'm gonna get cooked. Holly, you're always so scared. Yeah, I'm out of battery, so good luck, bunch. I did my best. It doesn't even matter. If you get cooked, it's not like we lose. It's like I was telling you about 99 Nights. Like, just like it's not a +1 for being last alive if you don't revive anybody. Like, it's not a net -1 if you die. Anything for no skate. Like, if you die, you don't get a -1. So what are you really fearing? Is it the failure aspect? Because then you'll never want to play any. You'll be scared to play any game. Should I buy a Monica figure or another Supersonical figure? And then how are you gonna know if you like something if you never even try it? You should buy a Monica figure. Variety is always good, and it paints a bigger picture. Too much of the same thing. It's like, okay, like you really love Supersonico. It could be like, oh, you love Supersonico and you love DDLC, instead of like, oh, she really loves Supersonico. Like, no, I don't want you to be able to clock me by one character, okay? I want you to clock me with a few characters. It's not really clocking to you that I'm standing on business. You know what I'm saying? Oh, because I want to be friends with you? Thanks, me. Or Mai. Thanks, Mai. Appreciate it. Yo, Jonathan, thanks for the follow. 20. No Robux. Ooh, shit. Honestly, we're just waiting for day 50 or day 100. We can make a crock pot or something. Oh, wait, never mind. I don't care about a crock pot. I'm not a feaster anymore. I'm gonna just go get an Infernal Sword. I'll be back. Might as well. I can't find what's missing for the rift thing. Which one? This one? The bottom one or the one that's higher up? There's a tree right there. Probably that tree that you're standing right next to. But it's alright. Don't connect the gem? I bet. The tree wasn't on my screen? That's crazy. It was preying on your downfall. You're in the tree, by the way. Yeah, no problem. Bro, it didn't count. I need to connect all 4 parts. Oh, I'm not getting this done today. To be fair, I did say, guys, don't connect them. I don't think I connected them. The first 2. Her counts as NSFW? Oh, yeah, I don't want these images put into my mind. I don't want to be tainted. Yo, thanks for the follow, Cecile. Okay, I feel like tainted is too strong of a word. I feel like more like I just like keeping my mind clear, you know, and not distracted. I think tainted is too strong of a word. Some stuff, bro, like it actually literally, like, I don't know, it just makes me red, bro. I don't know how to react to some of this stuff. I'm like, I don't want to see this. That's my first reaction immediately. Alright, let's drop this. Oh, I'm so dead, bro. What did I take damage from, actually? Wait, what? What's up, meathead? Oh. It's either me or you, bucko. They want to have a she's showing a spoon and a little meal and she's on her knees in a cute little outfit. That does sound pretty awful. If somebody had an infernal crossbow and dropped it. I need more cultist bodies. Any day now. Wait, this is the angle. This is the one. A little higher. Okay, our thunder can just move my whole camera setup. Nice, thanks. Thanks, dude. Oh, really? Like, just what I wanted. Totally not trying to trick shot these things. You criminal. That should have hit. Wait, I gotta move out more. Alright, like right here should be perfect. Damn it. I gotta take a break from drawing. Alright, I'm done. I gotta take a break from drawing since I made it too realistic instead of using some cartoony features like last time. Oh, like it was exhausting. Like it exhausted you? I know how that feels. I know how it feels to be creatively exhausted. Like you still can make up ideas, but you're just so exhausted that you don't want to. It's like me when I had my upload schedule set to making a video every other day. I don't know, man. There's something about the constraints of it all. It's like, what if I get tired, man? Every other, and now I just upload videos. Right now, like definitely it's 3 a week. Every other day though, not necessarily. Sometimes it'll be like 1, 2, and then 3, 4, 5, 6, and then on the 7th day of the week, I upload the 3rd one. Or sometimes I upload 3 days in a row, and then upload another 4th one. I was talking about this to my members. I've been privating a bunch of videos. Or not privating, but unlisting. Be more specific. Yeah, I'm done hunting cultists. I give up. No Infernal Sword sucks, but it is what it is, to be honest. Can you like get an infernal sword from these chests? Because I've never seen one. Always seen either lava mines or the grenades. Person join me on another alt account, bro. Person is actually a criminal. How many alts do they make? Probably Smiley on an alt account. Imagine. Okay. Oh, this is perfect. So, Riot, what is the point of asking people to revive you and then we revive you and you die instantly again?
You're wasting all our bandages. We need these for health. These could save our life. These could be the reason we don't die when the cultists come.
This is what I mean when I say criminal. Grab both of them. Definitely revive health. Maybe we get food. This is gonna give me food, bro.
You're not dropping me. Delilah! You said they dropped me. Delilah! Where's the meat?
She lied to you? When? No, they did drop me. She didn't lie. But look, they barely dropped me. It's not even worth it, bro. If you're trying to save your life and you're trying to go for RNG on a scorpion, twin, you're better off just dead at that rate. You're better off. Guys, I have Ultra Instinct. That's how he died, bro. Oh, nah. Wait, can I make him do a pose on the pelt? Damn it. Or you can revive him. I was trying to make him pose on the pelt. Avatar catalog creator? It's catalog avatar creator. We can do that later, though. You know what, though? I will say... So, guys... Okay, hold up. Let's get over here first. Let's ponder the great questions of life. Okay, so say you're dating somebody, right? No. Not even dating. Let's say you guys are in a talking stage. And they're like, all right, like, Let's go to this party, okay? So you guys go, you guys get together, you guys go to a party, right? They do spin the bottle. No, not even spin. Yeah, you guys do spin the bottle, right? And they have to end up kissing somebody. And they're like, all right, yeah, I'm down to do it, right? They're not reluctant at all. They're like, yeah, we can do it. Are you guys still talking? Or are you ending the talking stage after that? And what is right and what is wrong? And do the lines blur at all? Bazinga. Bazinga. Wait, I need more of this. Wait, what? Alright, I'll say it again, okay? You're at a party, even though I shouldn't have to. You're at a party, okay? You're in a talking stage with someone, right? You guys go to a party together. They invite you. You guys are playing spin the bottle, okay? It lands on them and somebody else to smooch. And they're like, all right, yeah, I'm down. We can smooch. And they go and smooch them, okay? No problem, no issues. They're not like, nah. Are you ending the talking stage after? And who's in the right and who's in the wrong? It's out of curiosity. Oh my gosh. I have more questions too like that are even better. That's just level 1. I'll answer the question, okay? What were my options? Oh, you're so cooked, bro. You're actually so cooked, Delilah. Alright, I mean... No, 3 times is crazy. You're like... I say it once, like, no, wait, what'd you say? Wait, 2 times? Wait, what'd you say? Wait, 3 times? Wait. Oh, okay, that's what you said. It's like the people who ask me a question and they're like, oh, my bad, I walked away.
I'm like, why did you ask me the question then? Why don't you just walk away and then ask it when you come back?
Hi, what's up, wait? I heard you just need the options? Okay, who's in the right and who's in the wrong? And do the lines blur at all? I don't know. So you maybe repeat all that 3 times to say I don't know. Nice. No, really. I'm really so generous. I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful for this moment. The answer's easy, by the way, okay? The answer's so easy, and it was really just me testing your guys' judgment. Okay, hold up, let me get in here. Why are you playing spin the bottle with somebody and then getting mad and not wanting to talk with them anymore? The person who's upset, okay, if they're upset, is in the wrong. Nobody is truly in the wrong if nobody gets upset. Because what do you mean I'm playing spin the bottle and then you get upset and don't talk to me anymore? Why did... We both agreed to it. Okay, what were you gonna do? You're gonna say no? Or really, right? Okay. The real thing is, right? Clearly, all right, you guys are not that close if they're willing to play spin the bottle, okay? They're open. They're still ready to mingle. The talking stage is not that serious. So then you should really go and look and be like, you know what? Okay, maybe this talking stage isn't as close as I thought. But objectively, if you're in a talking stage and someone goes and plays spin the bottle, okay? Look, they're not in the wrong. You guys are just talking. You're not dating. Are you gonna tell me what to wear next? You gonna put a ring on me next? No. You don't know. We're just in the talking stage. But I'm effectively still single. Then that raises the bigger question, okay? Like, how close are we in the talking stage, really? We're just that. We're just talking. But when you're in a talking stage, do you need to be exclusive? I'm so dead. I was not locked in. I'm not gonna lie. If we're in a talking, but I'm just gonna say this now, okay? Raya's a criminal, guys. You know how many bandages we wasted on her? I told you guys. I warned you. I said for your mental health. And now look, we lost the game, all because we wasted all our bandages on Raya. It's absolute criminal. All for her to disconnect. My thing is, if you know you're disconnecting, why are you even playing this game with me? So I can just waste bandages on you? And then why are you getting mad if I don't revive you? Actually criminal.
He's a criminal. Every time I play with her, she gets in my games and she just disconnects a million times. And she's like, no, sorry, my Wi-Fi is bad. All my bandages being wasted. It's like I didn't even use it on her because she's just dead again. Criminal.
Forgive me. Oh, no. It's not about forgiving you, okay? There's no forgiveness to be had, all right? That is what it is. That's literally an objective, is that you die and you disconnect and waste bandages. Thank you. What a hero. Will you play catalog today? Maybe. We'll see. What's up, Gianna? It's so cut and dry, guys. The lines don't blur. If I'm in, well, these guys. If I'm in a talking stage with somebody, it means we're talking. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. I need you guys to answer this. If you're in a talking stage with someone, does it have to be exclusive? Like only you guys talk? Yes or no? Where's Holly at? Holly would answer me, but she's AFK right now. She's looking on Pinterest for memes. I'm gonna get bandages, bro. Oh my gosh, stop. Stop, I need this. This? I don't know, I couldn't tell you, Wayleni. I have no clue. I have no clue. We're so cooked. %70 corruption. Nobody's doing corruption. I'm just trying to do the stronghold. We're reviving Raya. She's eating all our bandages away. 70% corruption. No stronghold done. Good luck with the cultists. Yeah, I can tell you got distracted, Holly. Holly, answer this. Okay. If you're in a talking stage, does it have to be exclusive? Like, if you guys are talking to each other, can no one else be talking? They can't be talking with anybody else. Yes or no? I need some responses in here. I need something to work with.
somebody did respond though. I'm not gonna say who. I don't want to give their answer. I don't want to guide you. I don't want to give you a guided opinion where you're like, oh, well, they said it. I think she might have malfunctioned, don't know. Are we good? Yo, Nan, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Hi, what's up, Heidi? Or Heidi? You starving because there's no food, yo? Maybe get an infernal sack and get your own food. Worried about food? We're in a volcanic. Go to the ping. Get the sack. Get the sack. I'm sorry. You don't gotta be sorry. You just gotta do better. You don't gotta apologize to me. I'm not the dead one. You're the one who's dying by starving. It's not me. You have no reason, realistically, to be sorry. But I will say, hey, you probably want to do that. I think Holly malfunctioned, bro. She's scared. She thinks I'm gonna grill her if she says the wrong answer. I think it's okay. That's not what I asked, though. Let me think about it for a second. Oh. No, that's fine. That's fine. You're allowed to have your thoughts. I'm just wondering, okay? Do you think in the talking stage you guys should be exclusive? Yes or no? I'm curious. I have no dog in this fight. I'm a good hack. Can I join next round? No, I don't play with hacks. Lightning, that's top 10 saddest anime moments of all time. Don't worry, I'll come save you guys. Wait, it's just you bunch? Oh, yeah. I made a mistake. I might have bit off more than I could chew here. Anime fight. Alright, this one. Like Sun Jing Woo, in a way, if you think about it. Let's go. Meathead. Oh, hell no. I'm gonna get food, I'll be back. It's nice you brought a wolf for me. Eat his food. I think talking to multiple people while on the talking stage is fine because most people don't want to fully commit to something they're not sure of yet. You know? Yeah, no, I agree with you that. Back to my point, that's exactly why, okay? You guys, you're in a scenario. This is what Holly didn't hear. You're in a scenario, right? Okay, you guys are playing. You're in a talking stage with somebody, okay? You guys play spin the bottle, right? the person they go and kiss somebody, right? And like they have no problems with it, and you're mad at them, right? Okay, the person who's upset is in the wrong. 100%. Because why are you mad? All right. If anything, you should be happy that they showed you that you guys aren't that close. Okay, you guys haven't grown close at all. And if you don't like it, then you should be happy that you know it's not somebody you want. You shouldn't be upset. But even let's say you are upset, right? Like, what did you expect, bro? Really? Putting yourself into that situation, you might have been overinvested. You said, but. She's always Holly with these butts, bro. I swear. You should probably check with the person you're on a talking stage with. Make sure they don't think it's crazy. I don't know if I agree with that, though. You go on Tinder dates with somebody, you go on multiple dates, and you're like, oh, are you dating anybody else? Maybe. Do you have to, though? I'd say no. So either we end up dating and we're good, or we don't. I feel like that's not something to worry about. Now, in terms of communication, right? Like, if something that's gonna upset you, I guess you can ask about it. People might misunderstand. My thing, if they're misunderstanding what a talking stage is. In general. Talking stage is just that. We're talking and getting to know each other in nature. Expecting it to be anything exclusive is just you misunderstood the talking stage. I'm trying to say make sure you're both on the same page. I think that's a tall task, though. Because realistically, if I'm talking to somebody, right, why do I have to go and be like, oh, wait, like, we're talking to multiple people just to be clear, right? Are we just talking to each other? I gotta get food. I'll be back. I feel like the exclusivity talk is a different thing entirely, though, right? Then it's like, do we want to be exclusive while we're talking? So I would go more as the check. I wouldn't say check necessarily. I think the right thing to say is, should we talk about going exclusive? Which I think is separate than the talking stage. Because with that, you can go exclusive. You can be exclusive in any type of situation. You can be exclusive in dating, or you could have an open relationship. Oh my gosh. You can be exclusive after dating. You could start dating and be exclusive, and then switch and not be exclusive anymore. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's go. I think with dating, I think with dating it's a little different, but definitely, I think there's a natural way things go, right? You guys talk, go on dates. If you guys like each other, you become boyfriend and girlfriend. You get a relationship, and then or boyfriend and boyfriend, or girlfriend and girlfriend, whatever your prerogative is. And then from there, look, unless you're talking to me about an open relationship, I'm just gonna assume the norm here that we're just like dating. It's just me and you closed. I'd just say it'd probably be something I bring up just to like have it definitive. But like the default for me. Like I don't usually like date someone and then assume we're gonna be in an open relationship. Maybe that's where some cheaters thrive in. Like, oh well, you know, we never talked about it. I gotta go get food again. Oh, okay. We made it to day 100, but we died to corruption poisoning. It was good while it lasted. GG's. Alright, I'm gonna give you guys another example now. Okay. Say you're dating somebody. Also, what's up? No time to fear. Say you're dating somebody, right? Come on, I loved her, not for real. How did we let this happen? Unbelievable. So you're dating somebody, right? And they have a friend, okay? I don't know. Let's say they're a friend that they talk to all the time on court or something. They play games together all the time. Opposite gender. Let's say they've been friends for years before you guys started dating. Are you looking at that sideways? And are there boundaries that you're setting? I'm just curious. Not anymore. I broke up with her. Oh shit. You not die? This leaves you at 1 health. Oh. Oh no, you die. All right, let's go to demonology. No, but seriously, guys, how are we thinking? What are we thinking about this? You're dating someone, and they're friends with somebody with the opposite gender. They've been friends with them for years, and they talk all the time and play games a lot. Like, is there any boundaries you're setting? Are you getting suspicious? Are you like you don't care at all? How much is too much for you? That's really what the question is asking. GG's. Let's check the shop real quick. $72, not bad. We'll get up there again. We'll get it fast too. Edit my live name. Okay. Demonology with viewers. Demonology with viewers. All good. I'm gonna hide my name in the bottom. That's for Pinterest. Also set to the wrong name. It's set to my Pinterest name. All right. Let's go. Yeah, there we go. We fixed it. I mean, they've been friends for a while and they're just playing games in this one. Yeah, no, I get that for sure. My thing is like, how much is too close though? It's something. It's interesting to think about. What if they have matching PFPs? I might just play my VR while listening to your stream. All right, bet. Is that too far? I have a lot of questions about that actually. Nah, as in like nah they can't match, or as in it doesn't matter, like you're fine with it. In your server, I bet. I mean, the opinion was comment from yesterday a little bit. That comment was toxic though. A good friend, but I think matching PFPs is too much for me personally. All right, but take this, Delilah, okay? And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, okay? You're allowed your boundaries. Switch genders though. Say, what if that friend? I don't know. Let's just say you're dating a guy, right? And he's with a girl, and they're matching PFPs just as friends. Now, say, what if his friend was another guy and they match PFPs? Is that fine, or is it still too much? It's interesting, okay? It's good food for thought. My thing is, I'm not even talking about the communication part of it. I'm talking about the issue part of it. At what point are we taking an issue? Is Pro Gamer in the chat? The name sounds familiar. I don't even know. Look, it's bugged as hell. Oh, it's just us on the server. All right, Tough, ready up. I mean, are they straight? What if they're bi? Are you saying if they're straight you don't care? If they're bi, you might have an issue with it? Let's do beach house. I'm gonna buy some stuff. I just might have an issue. Just maybe I'm not certain entirely. And this is like the healthy way to consider it, right? Like if they're the same gender as you, pretty much, then you have an issue with it. Then what if? Okay, no, I'm doing too many what ifs now. All right, when you took the salt and the camera, which one of you criminals took all my items? Is it you, basement? Joke's on you guys, there's assault in the house. Or not. Where's this camera? Or where's this orb at? I know they got one in here somewhere, just waiting for me to find it. Alright, no orb. There's like a lot though. Like I feel like I have to consider a lot of things. I could argue both sides, I feel like. But you have to take one. It's not about arguing for both sides. You gotta pick a dog in this fight.
I mean, look, I'm gonna be real, okay? I think my question is more like, are you matching PFPs in a relationship anyways? Now, I will say, okay, you have a friend group. I don't care what gender they are. You can. Like, for example, how you guys all have the DDLC matching photos. Like, you can do that, right? I don't really care. Even if there's a guy in there. But, like, with one specific person versus a group, I feel like it changes. Because my thing is, like, are you matching these PPs? Are you not thinking about me at all? You're just doing this? You know? I think it's a little devious. As Hollywood, I think it's a little mischievous. And I think that goes both ways, whether it's a guy or a girl, even if you're straight. My thing is, right? I mean, realistically, we can match PFPs. Now, is that to say, if you were to match PFPs with someone, would I assume you're cheating? I would say no. I would just see it as a little odd. I wouldn't end the relationship over it, and I wouldn't assume cheating. I think it's nuanced. Is that it's not something I'm willing to end a relationship over. I will say I think it's a little mischievous. That's how I perceive it. Now, like I said, with a group photo, it's a little less mischievous. Okay, if there's a group of you and like 3 or 4 of your friends and you're all matching photos, I'm not mad at it. It's almost a little cute in a way. It's a little endearing. My thing is with relationships, right? Okay, we gotta be real. Okay, there has to be some I'm not saying toxicity. It doesn't have to be toxic. I don't want it toxic at all. Okay, if somebody comes to you and they're like, look, I don't like you matching photos with someone, don't just be like, oh, but it's just for fun. Like, just be, all right, I got you. Or, you know what? Or say no. Okay, I don't know. Whatever your relationship is, right? Don't be toxic with it. But, you know, it's nice to have a little mischievous actions in the relationship. A little something to keep it interesting and spicy. Okay? Whether it's like you get into some debates, you know? Maybe you argue little things. Like, it doesn't have to... As long as it's not, like, you know, effectively ruining your life or something, or making you depressed or something. That's different. That's when it gets toxic and unhealthy. But a little healthy, mischievous actions and mysteriousness, okay, I think that can be pretty fun in a relationship. That's a part of what I like about people, okay? To a certain extent, of course. Kind of like what I talked about, like, with being predictable versus unpredictable. Like, I'm more comfortable with stuff that's predictable, but a little bit of unpredictability in there is kind of nice sometimes. You know, it keeps things interesting. Too much of it, it can get frustrating. For sure. But just a small bit. Now, then we go to the next level, okay? It's just your friend. Friends have friendship boundaries, okay? At the end of the day, there's a clear difference between how you treat someone you date versus how you treat a friend. So then we're really looking at the topic of boundaries, right? Like, just matching the PFPs alone isn't enough to make me, like, side-eye you. What are the PFPs doing? Are they, like, hugging? Are they, like, cuddling? Or are they just standing next to each other smiling? That's one thing I gotta look at, right? Because then I'm wondering, like, it's like, why are you matching PFPs with this person, cuddling with them in the photo? Like, brother, if you want, like, I should be the one you want to cuddle. What do you mean? It's not even a jealousy thing. It's more of a logical thing. Like, this doesn't even make any sense to me. I would say this a little bit too far. I think there's a fine line to walk. Like I said, I think there's a lot of nuance. Now, jealousy would be like, oh, you love this person more than me. I wouldn't assume that, okay? I would just be assuming, not even assuming. I would just be, like, looking at the photo and like, okay, nice. You have a whole relationship. You got matching PFPs, cuddling with somebody. Nice, dude. No, real nice. No, you made the right decision. No, really. And so, like, my thing is just, I'm more side-eyeing it. Like, okay, like, this is your judgment call. Versus, okay, they just start matching photos with somebody, right? Even if it's a guy, right, and they're a girl. Or, you know, it's a guy and it's with another guy or whatever, okay? They're matching photos. And it's just like, you know, they're just happy next to each other.
I don't know, like imagine it's like Yumiko and then Midari next to each other, matching photos or something. I'm not gonna. I don't really. This doesn't bother me. I like that you have friends. I like that you have a life outside of their relationship. Maybe it makes me a little curious, but in all the right ways, though. You know. Okay, now my thing is like, where do you guys draw the line? Like, at what point is it emotional cheating? It's the garage. Alright, we got laser projector. Oh, we got ghost orb. Laser projector and ghost orb. My thing is, there's a very big scale to really look at here, okay? I think, okay, imagine now I'm dating somebody. Like, let's say I'm dating a girl, right? And she's matching TFTs with a guy. Hold up, I don't know, let me find a photo. Let's say this is their photo that they're matching. Like this. Right? She has this. He has the biker. Back to back. He just got donated. Yo, Holly, thanks for the 5 bits. It didn't play a sound for me for some reason. 0.07. 0.07 isn't freezing, no. Only negative is freezing. The only reason you tell us if it's cold is when we first start the map so we can find the room. We look for whatever room's the coldest, and that's probably the ghost room. But we already know what the room is now. But if you get freezing, tell us. Okay, anyways, let's go back to what I was saying. So let's say they're matching this photo, right? I don't know, and call me crazy. I don't think I'm that upset about it. Because to consider we're dating, there has to be... We're having discussions, we're talking. You know what I mean? We're pretty open to each other. We're doing our own things. I don't know, maybe she plays games. Maybe that's like who she plays with. I don't know. I mean, to be honest with games though, like realistically, we could just play together. But in reality, I mean, I'm online, so I would just be matching photos with them. But if they were to match photos with somebody like that, I don't think I'm sweating it that much. I've always talked about, I think it's good to have a healthy relationship with the opposite gender. So I'm not gonna like, that's not gonna be where the hill I die on. It's like, all right, like you can have a healthy relationship, but matching photos with your friends, no, not at all. Can't do that. Can't match the photos with your friends, you know? Like, I'm all about opposite gender relationships, but matching photos, ew. How dare you? So, like, my thing is really... Yo, thanks for the 10 bits, Holly. Appreciate it. I didn't use the holy oil. I'm just gonna tell you now, I didn't touch that thing. There's a lot of extra factors we need to counter in with this whole matching photos thing. Like, do I hear you guys like joking around and like, oh no, you like teasing, like flirting with each other? Then I'm more prone to be like, look, I already hear you in here flirting. And then this is where we get to the level of emotional cheating. Say you okay are dating somebody opposite gender, they're friends with somebody who's the same gender as you, and they're flirting, or not flirting, they say I love you to each other, not even flirting. Is that too far? Yes or no? Is that emotional cheating if they tell each other that they say I love you to each other? This is where it gets deep, okay? This is stuff that not a lot of people would talk about. It's so specific. then I think, what would your average person say to that? You said yes. I think your average person would probably say yes, it is. But is it actually though? It's good food for thought. It's like you tell your closest friends you love them. You know, I said I love you to my friends. My guy friends, friends who are girls. So do you think I have needle inside almost my hands, all over my hands. I can barely type. He just ignored me. What? No, not needles. Needle, like Needoh. This feels kind of odd. I think the context matters to me more than anything. In his nature, I don't have a problem if you say I love you to a friend who's opposite gender. I think the context matters more. Because who knows? I don't know the situation. Maybe at one point you were depressed and they helped save your life. Maybe they mean a lot to you, okay? Like they're a part of your happiness is your friends, and you're thankful and you love them for that. Print, so it's an Umbra? Alright. Let's get out of here. Everybody's Umbra, let's go. Somebody just blast a ghost. Wanna play around? Okay. My thing is, like, say you have a friend of this. What if they have a friend of the same gender and they say I love you? And the issue with this conversation is, okay, because then if you're saying it's only the people that they're attracted to, so if they're attracted to guys, I don't want them to say it to guys. If they're attracted to girls, I don't want them to say it to girls. What if they're bi? What if they're attracted to both? You don't want them to say it to anybody? What is the limit? When does it stop? I don't think it's about the word itself. I think it's about how you're using it. I don't think I have a problem if you say I love you. Now it's different if you say I love you and you're smooching them and you're doing a lot of very close stuff that is really associated to like relationships, you know? I think it can be a little much. But then you look, okay, what if girls are like, you see girls sometimes they flirt, sometimes they joke around a little bit. At what point is it like, no, this is bad? Which is that's very much of an opinion, you know? There's no definite answer to that. But it's definitely something to think about. Going to K-pop cup sleeve event with my friend and I haven't met up with her in a couple of weeks. That's so exciting. I hope you guys enjoy it. Alright, who's trying to get in here? Yo, Dio, thanks for the follow. I think I cut it off at being emotional cheating. If they're smooching, they're like mwah, and they're doing all that in the DMs, and I'm dating you. When they're flirting, pretty much. I love you alone isn't flirting, okay? But I love you and smooching and all this stuff, and I'm dating you. Now it's one thing, right? You have a girls' night out, and you're just like friendly flirt, like what girls do sometimes, like the fake flirting thing they do. I don't know. Our guys do it sometimes too, right? There's a lot of guy posts about it too, like just hanging with the bros, those type of posts. I don't have an issue with that either, because that's in good nature, you know. I'm not insecure where I'm like, okay, like no, but they might be serious, they might be honest about it. Like I'm not thinking that deep into it, bro. Yeah, like a bromance, right? But I think I love you alone is not too much. Because I think about myself. Like when I say I love you to somebody, no matter what gender they are, I'm saying it. Who's a friend? I'm saying it like you mean a lot to me. You know, like I'm happy I have you. You know, I don't think it's wrong to express love. I don't think we should shame people for it. I think how much love is what really matters. Or if it's like Tough saying he loves me. But thank you, Tough. I appreciate it. I love all of you guys too. Alright. Oh god. Like if it's like somebody, okay, they hang out like maybe once a month. They see each other once a year, but they've known each other for years, and there's like a, all right, I love you. Or even like a like, oh my gosh, like I love you so much. I don't think I'm mad at that, bro. Then it's like, how close are they? Are they matching PFPs and saying I love you and talking every day? That's a bit much for me. Because what are you talking every day with somebody for? And it's matching PFPs and saying I love you for? That's way too much. It's outrageous. At that point, just date dumb. Genuinely. Let's do one more beach house. It's when you have too many things associated with each other is when it becomes bad. Like the matching PFPs, the I love yous, spending all the time together. Or I start to like, all right, like, I think you're getting a little bit close to this person for someone who's in a relationship. And I think attraction 100% plays a part in that. For sure. Which is the thing nobody brought up. There's nothing wrong with attraction playing a part in it. That's like 50% of the battle. Is who they're attracted to. Because clearly, right, if you're a guy, and again, they could be lying, but that's not the right way to go about it, is to just assume that they're lying. If this is somebody you're dating, okay, if they are, you can go from there, but if you're gonna have to just take their word up into that moment, right? It is what it is at that point. You got the wrong one, I guess. It's kind of a good thing at that point if you've exposed them. But really, right, like if they're a guy and they're attracted to guys, okay, and girls are attracted to both, and you go to them, you're dating them, and you see them matching PFPs with another guy and like telling them that they love them and spending all this time with them, I think it's reasonable to say, look, okay, I think you're getting too close to this person, all right? I'd feel more comfortable if you guys weren't matching PFPs. You know? And then you work from there. If they're like, no, you're like, all right, bet. You know? All right, anyways. Oh, he's still hunting. This was my life right there. Inscription and no EMF 5, guys. Do we have a defib? I might have forgot to buy one. Of course, the one round I forget to buy a defib, someone dies, bro. That's so tragic. My bad, twin. I think there's a lot to discuss with that topic, though. Because then take a bi person. Say you're dating somebody who's bi. Then what are you going to sit there and just try to distinguish if they're friends or not? You know what I mean? Everybody they talk to. I think it's generally it's good to operate from a secure standpoint. When I say that, I say, look, if they're not like on there flirting and like smooching and matching PFPs and doing all of this, you shouldn't assume the worst just from an I love you. If you hear them like you hear them talking, you walk by their room, you hear like, oh, I love you, I love you too. You shouldn't like side eye that, no matter who they have an attraction to. Whether so it's a Vesper. I had to do it, bro. It's a Vesper. But is it really no EMF 5? I guess we can go then. We'll find out, right? My thing is, I don't think it's necessarily wrong to test how close they are to this person, right? Like, say, okay, and I don't think this is necessarily playing games, right? Say you guys are dating, right? You date 5 years, opposite gender. Their best friend is someone who's opposite gender from them. They're matching PFPs, right? You go and tell them, look, I don't like this. I don't feel comfortable with this. Can you change your PFP? Can you change your PFP? Just to see what they'll say. And if they're like, no, I can't do that. That's my bestie. That's my bestie Westie. I can't do that. I'm like, okay. Just to see what their response would be. Or if they're like, okay, yeah, sure, no problem. And then they come and just do it. But this is why I think communication is so important. If you can come to me, right, and you guys match photos, right, and you guys talk a lot, and you're telling me all about this person, like, oh my gosh, like they're dating this person, they're terrible, or they're like talking to this person, and you're telling me all about their life, right? I think that makes me feel more comfortable versus me not knowing anything and you not talking about it or being afraid to talk about it. It gets me, it kind of gets me in on it, you know? It gives me something, it gives you something to talk about. I don't see why not talk about it with me for dating, okay? It seems pretty interesting to me. I'm curious. You can keep me updated. Hi, what's up, girl? Let's do cafe. Versus like they're matching PFP saying I love you and you don't even ask them anything about it at all. And you just let it sit there. I still don't think I would care too much, but I think, and I know people are very wishy, like, no, don't test me for dating. Would you not trust me? Right? They get mad at it, they get weird about it. But it's not about that necessarily, okay? It's more about understanding, right? It's not like the type of test where it's like, oh, I'm doing this just because I think you're cheating. It's more of a, I just want to see, like, what type of relationship do you have with this person? Like, how close is it really? And everybody will have their own opinions, okay? Some people will be like, no, I don't like you playing these games with me. I don't think it's a game, okay? I think it's a very good, reasonable thing to do, okay? If you're best friends with somebody in the opposite gender, like, have some self-awareness, dude. Understand, bro, okay? There's a fine line between being good friends and emotional cheating, all right? I think it's reasonable for somebody to test that line. It's okay. But at the same time, I don't think it has to get toxic either. But just know, all right, if you tell me no to switching that photo, bro, you self-reported yourself. You super self-reported. All I'm gonna say. My favorite donut is Boston cream. I would go as far as to say, okay, if I do that and you tell me no, you're the one playing games with me. As someone who's your partner, I'm not the one playing the games. Alright, let's go. What about you, girl? What's your favorite donut? It's keeping me entertained. I'm good. That's good. I'm glad. W. Is that low-key glaze? Appreciate you, June. Oh, it already walked through the salt. My brothers and sisters. I'm about to start. I need to buy more stuff. I've been super yapping. I'm just thinking more on that situation, really. I think there's a lot of room for things to go kind of crazy in that situation like that. Like the act of "I love you" alone is not emotional cheating, in my opinion. Just saying that, because I feel like once you go down that route of questioning things, you're opening up the wrong can of worms. Okay, because then it's like, what if they say they're straight? What if they're saying "I love you" to another friend? What if, oh my gosh, what if they're secretly gay, dude? And they're cheating on me with all their friends, you know? Or, you know, like, think about this, right? They grew up with this person. They see them as a sibling, but they're not blood related. And they say "I love you" because they grew up with this person. This person helped raise them. Then are you looking at that sideways? You know what I mean? I would say no, right? I wouldn't look at it sideways. There's a lot to it. I remember getting into this discussion with somebody before, okay? The differences of "I love yous" between a friend versus somebody you're talking to or you're in a relationship with, right? Yeah, like clearly the "I love you" is different. You know? But is it but what makes it bad? Is it how the person intends it or how the other person takes it? And I think really it's how the person intends it, you know? I mean, of course, how the person takes it can be bad too, right? But then that's for the person who gave it to decide. Not for the person who took it the wrong way to decide. Because they took it the wrong way. They've already decided. I don't think that's for anybody else to decide. Now, if the person, so like say I love you to someone, right? And I say it as a friend, and they take it as like, oh my gosh, they love me romantically. Then it's up for me to like be like, look, no, I don't like you that way. And if I'm in a relationship, to distance myself from you immediately. That's a judgment call. So now, like as someone else who's the other party, who's like, you know, taking it the wrong way, I think you have no insight. You don't have enough insight. It's impossible. So you shouldn't automatically assume I'm cheating, right? You should have some trust in me that if this person is to take things that way, I would immediately distance myself from them. Immediately. You can say it's a lot of trust to have, but I think you need to have this trust with somebody that you're dating, you know? You need to have a good trust for each other, or else it's not... If it's not from a secure place, you know what I mean? What are we doing here?
Alright, laser projector. I mean, relationship is valid. But to each their own. Whatever you want to do. The whole point is that though, is like once you start associating something with somebody else's "I love you," you've made a grave mistake. Unless it's if, for example, right, somebody's saying it to you, "I love you," then you have more context. But now imagine you're a third party in that you just see an "I love you" or you hear that. You have no idea what they mean. It could be as a friend. It could mean as anything. You know, say you're walking in the hallways. Okay, two people next to each other. They're like, "I love you." They hug them. I don't think that in nature is necessarily bad, even if they're dating somebody. I really don't. If it's just a quick hug, even if it's with the opposite gender, call me crazy. So what is it, a wretch? I don't see any candles being lit. Yeah. I mean, can't wisps just walk through flames? It's not walking through them. Do we have the book down? Is this the room? I'm sure it's not over here more. Look at this. The glitch. Sure, see you. Yeah, it's a wretch. This meathead is stuck on the fire. Feels like I've been set free, but I'll save my having energy for later, but I'm still here and watching my guys. Alright, bet. I feel like, okay, like if you take an issue with it, right? Like if I'm dating somebody and I'm like friends with someone of the opposite gender and I'm like, look, I tell them I love you as a friend. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm talking to them about something crazy and they're helping me with advice or something, or maybe we're debating something and I'm like, all right, thank you. I've been debating on this. I love you. And then somebody I'm dating is like, I don't really like when you say this to them. I'm fine stopping, right? Not the end of the world for me. But I'm like, just like, at what point is it really unhealthy? You know, I don't know how unhealthy it actually is. I think having boundaries in your life and being able to control those, you know what I mean, and not do anything crazy is really healthy. Because then it's not a matter of like, look, like I don't trust your boundaries. It's more of a matter of like, what you're saying to me, what you're saying to them is like it's hurting my feelings.
I feel like the blessing of dating, okay, this person being your lover, that can't be replaced by anything. It can't be no amount of I love yous can replace it. Okay, I know relationships where people don't say I love you at all to each other. Alright, I'm getting out of here. And they love each other still. Can I play with you? Yeah, you can play. Everybody get out. My user is DonutExpansion or Donut Expanded. DONUT, like donut. EXPANDED, like expanded. Donut Expanded. All right, everybody, let's get out of here. Tough? Any day now. Any week. It was Butterfly. Oh, we can do this map, bro. There's my name on the screen. Jace, tell me your name when you join. Let's do this sickening map. Miss T per hour, okay. I got you. You got 99 friends. Yeah, I get a lot of friend requests. My thing is, right, if someone comes to me and they're like, okay, look, I'm fine with you being friends with the opposite gender, and they give me these lists, they're like, look, but no, one, don't hug them. Two, no saying I love you. Three, no matching photos. Low key kind of rises me up a little bit because I'm like, oh damn, you know your boundaries. Wait, chill. Or even if it's into the relationship and they come with boundaries, then we have a little bit to discuss, right? But I'm not mad at it. Like I'm willing to accept it if I'm already dating you, for the most part, right? But not everything though. But that's why a lot of relationships don't work. Because my thing is, a lot of relationships don't work because they have that communication breakdown where you're into the relationship and then you're already talking about your boundaries, and that person might not agree with them. Or they're like you're telling me I can't go out, like I can't do this. You're insane, and then you guys argue. Maybe insane is a little much, but that's what happens. I think the bottom line is, okay, I feel like emotional cheating, man. I think boundaries should be brought up even before dating. But the thing is that yes, but there's only so much you can humanly cover before dating. There's always gonna be something missed, you know. But not for nothing. This is why it's really good to know what this like is the most important stuff to you. Hold up. Wait, all right, let's go. Wait, let me get a defib and a camera. Already got one. All right, let's go. Ali, that's not even I feel like. That's like a definite thing. It 100% should be. I broke up with my girlfriend about like 6 months ago because she lied straight to my face. Damn, man, I'm sorry. I think you did the right thing, though. I don't know how long you guys were together for, though. My gosh, Holly, your app crashed so hard you had to remove it and re-download it is crazy. Do donuts eat donuts? I eat donuts, yes. Donut eats donuts. My thing is, right, like, okay, so for emotional cheating to, like, for me, right, I feel like my limit is when you guys are, like, in private talking to each other and, like, glazing the life out of each other. My thing is, with that, it's so bad, too, because that's not something, like, I would normally expect out of somebody that I'm dating. You know what I mean? I feel like that's a little much. If I'm in a relationship and I did that to somebody, I would feel like I'm cheating. You know what I mean? Because I mean that is for like that is emotional cheating. All right, this door was cracked open already. So probably ghost in this house right now, but doesn't mean that its room is in here, but it's at least roaming here. I just dropped the corner of my iPad on my chest. It hurts so bad. That's so tragic. Oh my god, it's a kitty. What? Okay, it's definitely not a Dulan. There's no ghost orbs? Okay. God, I was like 0 for 2 on ghost orbs the last few games. To be fair, at least the one I said no ghost orbs, I ended up finding them and said something. You really gotta double check with those ghost orbs though, because sometimes they like spawn in late or something. They're like hiding somewhere. Maybe they can like go through the wall or something. I don't know. My thing is, okay, guys, if you're dating someone, right? Let's say, I don't know, you guys share a computer or something. You go on their computer, they're logged into their cord still. You see their messages with somebody of the opposite gender. They're like, oh my gosh, no, like you're so amazing, like you're the best. Like you're like talking to you makes me feel alive again, and all this stuff, right? And they're emotional cheating. No dating, no like explicit like getting freaky and whatnot, right? Are you breaking up with this person immediately? What's your first reaction? Is it more excusable because it's emotional? But I'm gonna go. All right, bye, Tough. Take it easy, twin. Make sure you drop all your items before you leave. Oh, he already left. Yeah, I'm sorry you gotta go through that, Jinky. Tough said bye to everybody. Sage, thanks you for the follow. I think emotional cheating is like a really bad thing to do, by the way. For the same reason that any cheating is bad. Just break up with the person. If they're not doing it for you, but why still string them along? Why still string the person that you're in a committed relationship with along? If they're not doing it for you in any sort of way, emotionally or like physically, like just go talk to them. That's all you have to realistically do, bro. such an easily fixable solution. And if it's not fixable, like you talk to them and it doesn't work, then just twin. You might have to end things, and that's okay. It's so cute. Look at it. Happened to me. That's so tragic, man. I'm sorry you had to go through that. I thought that was a mirror for a second. All right, we got no prints. I think the room's in the third house. Third house, bottom floor. In the main area. Might switch rooms soon. That's where I'm getting the lowest temp at. Third house, bottom floor. Like in the middle area. With the table and stuff. Think she was cheating me at the start? What's the lore, bro? I think I go check the first house or something. I think still hunting art's done now. I'm gonna check the first house just to see. There might be a colder temp in here. I just got the thermometer. It seems to be roaming a lot. I didn't get any low temps in the third house. The stairs are a little cold, but the coldest is still not the first. The coldest is still the third. I meant the first house is I can't speak at all. I just said everything backwards. The first house, I didn't get low temps. The stairs are a little cold. The temps just went back up in this room. What the hell? But this is still colder than the stairs. A little bit. I said everything backwards, bro. I could really go for a creme brulee donut. Creme brulee. Creme brulee. In the room with the garages, the first house, the left when you walk in. Oh yeah, it's cold in here now. The room with the garages. To remove supplies? Yeah, we should. I think he means here. He means this. He means right here. I'm getting 11.84 here now. Could just be that the ghost is roaming in that room though. Oh, in here. I'm getting 12 degrees here. Not too cold. Let me check back in here again. 13. It went up in here. This was the lowest though at first. about to be freezing temps soon. Freezing temps. But Jace already said that though. All right. Anyways, I'm just double confirming. I'm getting freezing temps outside. Out in the courtyard. I'm getting 13 degrees here. It's like colder by a lot outside. They always wander on this map. It could be outside. It could be this whole area out here. They always do that on this map. They always make this area always becomes the coldest every single time. Ooh. I got 9 degrees in that last room on the right, but that's because the thing is when the ghost is in a room, it says this. If you guys read here, I'll show it. I'll read it to you while we wait. Might as well. That's what's annoying about this map. Look, so with the thermometer, right? Where is it? When the ghost is in a room, its temperature will gradually drop. If the ghost has freezing temperature as evidence, the room will eventually reach a freezing temperature. So the reason why the courtyard is always cold is because the ghost is in the courtyard the longest, because it's the biggest part of the map. It takes up like 90% of the map. And then same thing with like the little rooms that are in here. The rooms are so small that if the ghost just sits in there, it's going to have colder temps than the rest of them. See, like it's outside most of the time. So now it's like it's brought out here to freezing. I'm going to move this. I'm going to move this in here. Because that room specifically is colder than the rest of them. Now we just wait. Besides, like, the courtyard, which is freezing. His laser projector? Okay. And it can't be Doulahan, right? Because we would see that in the clear photo I took of it. And it could be a Spectre. Nobody's died yet, so we can't wait. I mean, even Oni's just sprint more. Is it fast? I think it's probably a Spectre, but we'll see. If I had to make a guess. Why'd it come towards me? Jay said he thinks it's the Oni. Spirit box? Do we have the spirit box? Who has it? Someone come spirit box in here. What is it? Spirit box or EMF 5? I think water overdid it. I got the spirit box. Gonna have to wait though. Yeah, I was decently getting faster during the hunt while chasing me. I just get so nervy. Wow, amazing. We'll get a Gatorade in a second. No joke. I might as well just go now, bro. Hold up, I'll be right back. Is it done hunting? Nah, alright, I'll be right back. I didn't get a Gatorade. What I did do was go and get the orange juice that was sitting in the fridge next to me. I kind of worked in reverse. I went to the fridge upstairs. And I was like, no, actually, I want to get orange juice. And then I was like, wait, I already have a cup. Butterfly's getting EMF 5. I see you. It's a Spectre. Oh, shit. Be safe out there, Holly. It's coming for you. Or you guys can come. Actually, one of those photos I took actually got us more money from outside. I don't know how. I guess you made this more sick after getting on VR. Oh no, you gotta build. The thing with the VR, like it's like a tolerance. Like once you're off of it, you gotta build it back up again. Yo, thanks for the follow, Dive Death. Big shout outs to some more donators to stream. Holly, 888, do it yourself. Delilah. Goated. Gotta join. We got one more slot. Join up. I keep pushing myself to the limits and above. Oh no. Be easy on yourself, bunch. You know who didn't second guess Holly? Me. I'm just tough like that. Alright, anyways. Bro, I actually like this new map. I'm gonna do it again. We can do Bridgewood after. Actually, let's just do Bridgewood now. And then do the new map again. Photo cam. Sorry, guys. I gotta invite this guy. This guy's been here. Where is he? And then Santiago's been waiting. Otherwise, I would invite you. All right, ready up, Bald. Let's go. What's up, Vortex? Need to make sure I'm a nightmare. Yesterday I invited you, but I don't know. I guess maybe you declined by accident, or somebody else sent you another invite, or something happened. I don't know. Something crazy happened. But yeah, good luck, guys. If I die, just tell my mom I love her. I'm putting the salt down, twin. All right. Going to go. Good night. All right, sleep well, Jinky. Oh shit. How did that not count as a ghost photo, twin? This thing is blood hungry. He wants me next. Oh shit. The monk. Oh, we got it. It's not a Doulahan. Yeah, well, Holly said bunch. Is that done lore in VC about my ex? Yeah, well, whenever we can get it in VC together, that's the real question. Ooh, I went to bed late yesterday, bro. I was up editing. I was talking to Holly. I gave her some Shakespeare quote, and I realized I wanted to stay up. I was like, you know what? I shouldn't have said that quote. Now I'm gonna stay up and do more work. I was looking kind of cooking though. I edited the server. It was Aura, but I was outraged. This ghost is hunting like crazy, bro. I need to hold my cross out next time. You saw him die and not save him? I can't even save him. I'm gonna revive somebody though. There's like a ghost event, but I don't know where it was. Oh, that door is cracked open. It might be this room right here. First room in the hallway on the left, I think, maybe. I'm gonna defib whoever died first. So I'm sorry, Die of Death Van. You're not getting defibbed. You. Anytime I play Forsaken with tryhards. But yeah, I saw a bunch talking about how she was playing Forsaken. Forsaken's so fun. We're gonna go back to it one day. It's a good switch up every once in a while. Play some Forsaken. Oh, I played it a lot. Not a lot, but not enough still. Guys, who's the most broken killers in Forsaken, bro? I haven't seen. I don't know if there's any new ones. It's been there. It's been a while, but Nosferatu's pretty broken. Guest 666 is broken. I don't know about the other killers. It's 1x. I feel like the most skill-based killer, bro, is hold up. Low-key Noli is the most skill-based. Or slasher. I feel like Noli's like a good mix. You know what I mean? Where he's not too but he's also like pretty skill-based. Like he's like a good balance. I feel like he's like the perfectly balanced character. You know, I just came by to say hi. How are you? I'm pretty good. What about you, Paige? Got level 100 on Noli and Slasher. Oh shit. We're gonna have to show Holly Forsaken. Oh shit. Sorry, I had to ban a criminal.
I'm gonna try hard in my days is crazy. Like Unc at the cookout. Back in my days, I used to play basketball. Wait, something like, what does Unc say at the cookout? I don't know. I don't know how Uncs at the cookout speak. Unc at the cookout trying to play basketball. He used to be point guard on his team back in '86. I'm ready. Go buy Donut. Alright, peace out, Paige. Hope everything's good. Stay safe around there. My network went off yesterday. My network went off today, Sola. In the middle of stream. Post 300 viewers. Imagine, stream 30 viewers for an hour. Hour and a half, you hit 300 viewers. 200, 2 hours in, your stream is dead. Gotta restart again. Also, you got gifted a lot of money on top of that. I mean, a fair amount. I want to say a lot. Yo, shout out to Holly, shout out to Delilah. 888. Ooh, it might be the living room. So Holly said she saw it on scanner in the living room, but this thing is also roaming like crazy. But look how it killed him. You guys see this photo? Look what it did to him. See, I'm gonna watch since I'm bored. Power went out. The thunder was powerful. That sounds crazy. So someone walked into the house and the ghost hunt just started. That's so tragic. I don't have anything. I'm gonna go get more stuff. You're allowed to explain, Sola. I mean, you both can explain. Alright, Prince, Spirit Box. Either entity carries your spirit. We got a lighter. So it's either wither, laser, or inscription. Probably like wither, right? Or inscription. Wait, it'll show up on this. Oh, just happened to it. What is it doing? It's up blood. I didn't mean to do that. Holly's in the middle of fighting for her life right now. Not the Rize PFP. Ooh, shit. Think I can play with you this weekend through Purple app, maybe? You can play with me whenever. It's carries. It is Spirit Box. Trust, I know for sure. He said he knows for sure it's carries. Let's go. Let's see. Everybody vote carries. He said he knows for sure. Oh, I wish we still had a bullet in this. It's a magic. Want to join court this afternoon? Oh shit. Yeah, you know for sure. For sure. He said it again too. He said it again after we got the results. All we had to do was get a lighter and light a flame. It would have changed the color of it, by the way. Now, who said it was carries? I'll report him. It was TPR. Wait, no, actually, the other guy left. That's not TPR. It was somebody else. Wait, is it TPR? No, it's not TPR. It's the other guy. It's the guy who died and left, I think. Right? Alright, who's trying to get in here, bro? Bro is 0 for 2 on his guesses, by the way. Because he said the last time that it was Oni, and this time he said that it was carries. Bro needs a few more levels. We'll get a popsicle. Can you wait? We're not waiting. You can join the next one, though. Why did you trust him? What do you mean, why did I trust him? He told me it was carries for sure. I can get one wrong. It's not the game changing for me. It's not the end of the world. Now you see the difference, right? He says his carries for sure. I vote spirit. I don't say anything. And then we go. As opposed to me saying, no, actually, I think it's a spirit. Because it's not slow. It doesn't seem to be that slow to me. See the difference? I just want to make the difference. I want to put that out there. I want to manifest it. Anyways, let's go. We got to do that again, okay? Remind me not to listen to that guy's results, okay? Because he's 0 for 2 on both of his picks. 0 for 2. Where are you? Are you pro FPS? What's your name? Are you Vasiliki? Where you at, brother? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I'm gonna try one more time, brother. You're not here. We are starting. All right, now let's get this right, okay? Leave this to the professionals. I didn't get a camera, damn it. So we got 2 video cameras, 2 thermometers, 2 spirit boxes, 3 flashlights, and not a single camera. Interesting, interesting. Okay, let's go. Good luck. When we were in Bodega and Donut ran straight in and died, the ghost didn't kill me even though he was still hunting. Wait, that time you let me die? Let me die and suffer alone in the cold? Remember that time too. Good times. Alone and innocent and unassuming. I told you to run, but you didn't listen? No. You didn't tell me to run, okay? If a ghost is coming at me, what do you think I'm doing? You think I'm just standing there? I did run. All right? But you know what you didn't do? You didn't run towards the ghost and attract it to you. It cornered me. I was alone and innocent. I did see. Even you said I ran. You acknowledge it. Oh my gosh, bro. All these Muppets in my chat. Hold up. I gotta ban this guy. 1 second. Alright, I'm good. Gotta ban a Muppet. Who's this guy? This guy's not even in the game. I'm about to ban this guy. Oh wait, he's TPR. Okay, guys, TPR underscore God. All right, he's looking to shut us up. I'm to that one guy who joined us and then died and then left. I don't know if I can trust you anymore, TPR, because you were so confidently wrong about the last ghost. You were so wrong about it. You got it wrong, and you still said it was the wrong ghost. I was not innocent running to the dead end. You know, I see why you're banned from my chat on TikTok. I really do. When you're coming to me with arguments like this. Okay, all right, bye, Sola. So how am I supposed to trust this guy? He told me he checked the whole house and he saw no ghost orbs and he said Prince. I don't know if how much I trust this guy. Okay, let me get the black light. In the living room, there's Wither. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What's up, 214? We're making no money here. All right, we do have Prince. I mean, it probably can't be Vesper, right? Wouldn't we all be dead? What's up, Donut? What's up, QA? Okay, I have a very crucial question for you. You missed the discussion that we had today. Donut, use my new scanner skin. It's so cool. Where is it? We're probably dead. This is really cool. You tell me because I couldn't sleep. Okay, so first I have to bring you down a line of questions. First question is, okay, when you're in a talking stage, does it have to be exclusive? Like they can't talk to anybody else that way, and you can't either? Or no? Pretty much, do you consider the talking stage exclusive? It's lines instead of dots. It was 10K. It's pretty tough.
How many people were there in the lobby? 4. I'm your friend, sub Zane. The lines. No, it doesn't imply exclusivity because usually those are casual. What if it's a serious talking stage though? Also, I don't know how much I agree that the talking stage is usually casual. I guess it depends on what you mean by casual, though. If you mean like casual, like, well, if it's a serious talking stage and it's getting close to the point of being official from both parties, then yeah. I agree with that. I think. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to really think about that response though. There's other talking stages where people get to know multiple people to see for compatibility. Well, I think the talking stage is all encompassing, really, right? Now, I agree that when you say like, if we're getting like really close, like close to dating, it's kind of weird they'd still be talking to other people. But I think just by the nature of you guys being close to dating, that wouldn't happen, you know, unless you guys aren't that close. Like, for example, right? If you're in a talking stage with someone and it gets really serious, right? And you guys are like, and from one side of one party side, they're like, yeah, I think we're close to dating. The other person, maybe they're saying it, right? Like, I don't even know though, because like, in what talking stage are we like teasing the whole, like, you're gonna be my relationship? Like a situation? No, I'm not talking about a situationship. I'm talking about a talking stage. Like talking, like potentially dating type talking. I'm not talking about like friends with benefits. Although that can turn into that, right? So the other party's not in on it, or what? Both parties are in on the talking stage. You guys are both talking. Maybe you've gone on a few dates. And you're talking and you're getting to know each other. Has it thrown corpses? Is there any corpses? My thing is clear, like, okay, then take this for example, okay? Take somebody, say you're on Tinder, right? And you're dating somebody, and you guys are going on multiple dates, but they're also talking to other people at the same time, like testing the waters, right? Do you see an issue with that? As in, like, you shouldn't be going on these dates with other people? Like, and that's what okay, like when I say serious, okay, I mean, I think like when you're looking for a partner, I think there's a level of seriousness to all of it, right? Because this is like, some would argue that it's the most important part is the talking stage, right? Like getting to know this person and what you guys are like really talking about there is going to really shape the whole relationship. Probably Diebuck or Vesper. I haven't had it use Spirit Box and I've used it a lot, so I don't think it's carries. But if it's Vesper, Wait, do we have defib still? All right, guys, I'm just gonna stand still next time it hunts, so we can figure out if it's a Vesper. Oh. I don't think it's a Vesper though, because it hasn't killed me in the locker at all. Yeah, definitely not a Vesper. What's funny is this isn't even the meat of the conversation, but there's still a lot to get out of it. Like the die bug thing, because it hasn't used Spirit Box and I've been spamming it in the living room. I feel hurt, to be honest, simply because my approach with talking stages is the opposite of that. Because of that, I wouldn't say there was anything wrong with them talking to multiple people, logically speaking, since the talking stage doesn't immediately make it known that you're official, unless they lie about intentionally pursuing a relationship. So you're saying like your approach to talking stages is unserious? So you would feel hurt if it's like a serious thing? That's pretty much what you're telling me. For me, it's serious. Oh, you're intentional with who you talk to. Okay. I see what you're saying. You're talking more on the side of like them going on dating multiple people, or not dating, but like going on dates with multiple people and talking with multiple people. Are you able to stay awake? Do I need caffeine or something? I mean, it's just my sleep schedule. I do use a little bit of coffee, but like, you gotta think I'm doing a lot. All right, die bug, let's go. Yeah, I mean, I get that. I think like the thing is too, like for me, it gets a little like if we're in a talk, it depends how long are we like considering a talking stage. Which I'm not really asking you. I'm really just thinking out loud. Like I feel like that really matters a lot. All right, Holly says she wants to yap. All right, let's do like 2 more, and we'll switch games. I've been on dates where it's just casual. I get that, but at the same time, like, I mean like the talking stage. Like you guys are talking, like you're actively talking. Because I don't consider one date a talking stage necessarily. For example, right? Say I were to get on Tinder, right, and go on a date with somebody. I don't think it's necessarily I wouldn't consider that a talking stage or serious at all. Now, what are we talking about? I think you can be serious with what you're talking about. You can be directed, but I don't think that makes it anything serious. As in like what you guys have going on, if you get what I'm saying. Okay, anyways, let's do something chill. Let's do a new map. Super easy, super chill. I'll get some stuff. Get a cross, get a defib. Get assault. All right, ready up. I don't like to say the talking stage because I want to befriend the person I'm dating first. I wanted to feel organic. Yeah, but I don't think by nature of it being a talking stage makes it inorganic. If you guys are friends, you're not in a talking stage, right? But there comes a point where things start getting a little serious, right? You guys start getting closer. You're both feeling each other. It naturally starts to progress. Maybe you guys feel like you're the one for each other. At a certain point, whether you acknowledge it or not, it's become a talking stage. Because at that point, right, you have to be asking the important questions here. Otherwise, you might be getting yourself into something that, you know what, maybe you shouldn't have signed up for. You know, there's questions in a relationship that don't come up in a friendship. You know what I mean? That are more important and hold more weight to them. For sure. Which is what we can get to that next, okay? Because this is gonna lead us right exactly into where else I'm trying to go with this. Yeah, no, there's no like, what did I say? There's no exact timing on how long a talking stage is. But I'm sure there's a certain point where it's too long. Then I gotta go see you tomorrow, maybe, or peace out page. There's a certain point where it's too long, for sure, right? But there's like no exact time on it. But hold up. I was just thinking that out loud. It's a good thing to ponder. So now I bring you to this, okay? Say you're dating somebody, right? They talk to somebody on Cord, right? They talk a lot. It's the opposite gender. Like, let's just, for the sake of the argument, say you're dating a guy, right? And he's best friends with a girl. Is he allowed to be friends with a girl? That's my first question. First thing, I want to really know the person before I date them. No, and that's valid for sure. But then think about this, right? And this is exactly why there's a talking stage. Imagine you're friends with them for a long time, right? But you guys, you know, you find out, you hear some things, and you know what? Maybe you never end up dating them, right? Maybe you guys got close to it, but then it never really happened. That's where the talking stage comes in. He is, I would say, so long as there's nothing inappropriate with them. Okay, that's valid. I agree. Now let's step it up a little bit. Okay. I don't know where I want to go with this first. There's a few different directions I can go with it. First, I'll take you matching PFPs. He's matching PFPs with a friend of the opposite gender. And I'm drinking orange juice, and they've been friends for, let's say 6 years, okay? Something crazy, something to get the point of, they've been friends for 6 years. They match PFPs. Is that a big no? Why would you match PFPs with your homeboy? Interesting. Okay. Match PFPs with me? I don't see how that's a no. I wouldn't call it a big no as long as it's not like those type of PFPs. Okay, QA. Okay, so I'm gonna address QA first because I had a similar reaction, right? But I think now I want to ask you this. Okay, like, is that enough though to end the relationship? Because I said a similar thing. Like, I would be questioning it. But is that enough for you? Like, if they did that, you would just be done with them. I'll get to what you said after, because that is like a pretty important distinction to make too as well. I do agree couples would do that, right? But friends also do that too. I don't think so. I would initially communicate my discomfort and just hope it doesn't escalate. I think that's pretty fair. And that's given further evidence, right? So, okay, now I'll go over what Holly said. Okay, like, Now then we're really looking at, I think the most important part is like, what are they matching, right? I gotta bring the photo up. I still have it up. Okay, I take you to example A. Okay, this is not too bad. Back to back, right? This is not too bad. Now now imagine if they're if they're hugging, you know, or there's kissing or there's like cuddling. There's a big there's a big difference between these two. Huge difference. You know what I mean? I feel like there's a point where I gotta talk to you. If they're matching PFPs and it's like cuddling and kissing, like no. Like brother. This is too much. Yeah, Hadi said I definitely bring that up to them. I agree. Now, my thing is now there's levels to it, okay? Now besides like the matching PFPs, all right, that's one topic. Now let's go to topic 2. They're not matching PFPs. They've been friends for like, let's say 7 years. The person you're dating and they're friends with someone of the opposite gender. If you say like, if you see them, if they say I love you to each other, is that too much for you? And they don't say it a lot. You know, they just here and there. Are you even helping? Are you helping? What information have you given me? What information? I have no information from you. How do they say it? Let me back up. Like, let's say, okay, they're having a conversation. Let's say the person you're dating is debating something in their life. It's in the basement. There's no basement in this map. Let's say the person you're dating is having a very, you know, existential crisis, right? And they talk to them about it, and the person's like helping them debate it, right? And they're like, "Thank you for the help. Love you." And the person's like, "I love you too." And you know, I just hope you guys are doing well. You and your, you know, your partner. Is that too much? Yeah, they're opposite genders. In what way? Like, tell me the context of how they say it. Just like, I love you. In that context, that is a bit much. Okay, but in what context? What context is it not a bit much then? But even being able to be attracted to girls, I feel like there's still that thing how girls talk to each other. Yo, Paige, thanks for the heart. Appreciate it. I mean, there's also guys that do it too, though. It'll be like me and the bros, and there's a meme of them cuddling or something. Hey, thanks for the go popular. Appreciate it. Absolute go. I don't really see or have an issue of it. As long as it doesn't get too weird, I'm cool. No ghost orbs, no spirit box. Alright, I put a cross in the garage. Okay, honestly, I just be uncomfortable with any contact. I don't say I love you to my homeboys like that. I just don't see myself doing it, and I'm mostly trying to think about if I would do it. Okay, let me give you a different scenario then. Say they were raised their whole life by this person, okay? They're not related, no relations. Since they were a child, they took care of them, okay? Their whole life, they went to them. Whenever they were down emotionally, this person talked to them. They had a terrible at-home life. They went to this person's house. They made them food, okay? They played games together. It's like a relative to them. No blood relations. They say, I love you.
You still have an issue with it? I love my friends, but saying that to them directly feels more intimate. No, not really, to be honest. Okay, but what's the difference, though? So they're like siblings. That's not blood related. But how can you really? How can you really sink deep into someone and know if they're really like sibling? Because it's the same on the other side of the coin. Okay, you know how many people are like, oh no, like this. That's just like that's just like a little sis to me. He's like a little sis to me. I know you guys heard that before. But yeah, they're like siblings, just not blood related. I think it depends on the situation. See, I can't even gauge that because this is online and not IRL. That's what makes it harder. But you gotta also consider you're dating this person though. At what point, right? Do you trust that your partner would cut things off if things got too far? Like just stop talking to that person completely. Is Demon? Did the cross float? Are we sure it's Demon? I don't think the cross floated. I don't think the cross floated when it went off. You're selling, gang. I hope you know that. I don't even have any items. What do you mean I'm selling, bro? I mean, you can leave if you want. All right, it's Wither. You don't have to play. You're the one who asked to play with me. If you're gonna complain about it, then just don't play with me. Wait, what? Is Demon? All right. This thing is Demon. But we got no Spirit Box, no Ghost Orb, Inscription, and Wither. But we're saying it's Demon. So who told me that there's no Ghost Orbs and no Spirit Box? Like what? It's like playing it upside down. I don't have any items. I'm the highest level. All we have to do is look. See if it's EMF 5. Is Diebuck? What? I'll let you guys take your time. It's some good food for thought. Okay, I wouldn't tell them to cut them off, but I would say that there's just some boundaries that are needed, if that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. My thing is, and this is kind of what I said earlier, it's Vesper. We got Inscription, Wither, and Prince. All right, that was easy. I'm lying, by the way. Nice. All right, see ya. Someone had to make the judgment call. Holy carried. Let's go. Everybody to the front. Let's go, everybody out here. It's not that. What do you mean? I saw my brother in arms. Oh, I'm playing with a Muppet, dude. This guy told me I'm selling. I saw with my 2 eyes Inscription, Wither, all 3 of them. Who is this guy? I'm playing with the actual Muppet. Going home. All right, bye, Holly. See you back at TikTok. Hey, Poppy. I don't have a bed to sleep in. All right, I'm just leaving. This guy's a Muppet. I'm gonna ban him from my channel. Hold up. Bro comes to my channel to cry about, oh my gosh, you're a streamer and you're talking. Oh. No, you're a streamer who's talking, bro. No, dude, I want to play with you so bad, and then I want to cry about playing with you. Oh no. All right, let's do Hellhole. We can do one Hellhole round. I gotta turn the volume down to 1 though. Oh no. He's talking. I just get so nervy. It was Vesper? Yeah, I know. You don't have to tell me. I saw all 3 evidence. They're too used to the silent AI streamers on the Red app, apparently, or something. I don't know what you're used to something. Okay, anyways, though, right? Let's go back to the conversation at hand before we got derailed by the Muppet Force, the Muppet Squadron. So, my thing, right, with I love you, I think you have to really look at the surrounding factors, okay? If they're just saying I love you, right? I feel like that's not really bothering me. Like, for example, if I'm dating a girl and she's friends with a guy, right? And she just says I love you to him, I'm looking at surrounding factors, like how close are they? How long has she known him? Has she known him for years? I'm not really that insecure about it. Are we sitting together in bed or sitting in call together and she's like telling me about all her friends? Like, oh my gosh, like this guy's so like he always dates the most weird women or something. You know what I mean? Like, is she giving me the details? Like, there's a lot of surrounding factors. It's very nuanced. All right, everybody, gather up right here. It's very nuanced to me. And then you got to couple it in like, okay, like what else is she saying to him though? What else are they talking about? Are they also matching PFPs and saying I love you to each other? You know what I mean? I feel like once you stack 2 things on top, it starts to get a little crazy. Like, okay, pick one or the other, but we can't have both. We can't have multiple situations. Now, also, okay, now let me give you this. So then I'm really looking down the pathway of if I date this person, right? And I see you having like, you know, the back-to-back matching, like what I showed you guys in the photo, the back-to-back matching PFPs. And you're saying I love you to each other. I'm not immediately gonna break up with you, right? But we're gonna have to have a big talk here, okay? About your relationships with people. Just take this. I'll tell you why. I don't think matching PFPs in nature is bad. Because you could say, one, we can go down the bisexual route. Say they're bi. And they have a friend group, all right? Matching PFPs is no issue. It's a group photo. Like, they all have Doki Doki Literature Club matching photos. I'm not looking at you sideways, all right? No matter what your attraction is to. But then, okay, go down. You have one person, and it's not a group of people. One person is a little more directed, right? Even if, okay, so say I'm dating a girl and she's matching PFPs with a guy and another girl, I feel like that's not bad, okay? I don't even think her matching PFPs with another guy is bad, but my thing is, right, like, okay, I don't know if I would say bad. It's kind of like, it's like a little something, right? But like, it's not enough for me to end the relationship. Like, they can match it, but it's kind of like what you said, Kyoy, like, but like, we're dating, like, we can match PFPs together. Why do you even care about matching PFPs with this person? But now take this, right? What if they're matching PFPs with a bestie who's the same gender as them and they're straight, okay? So say you're dating a guy, he's matching PFPs with another guy, and he's straight. You got no issue with it, right? And that barks up the question, okay?
So you're willing to trust that they're straight, but are you willing? You're not willing to trust that they're not doing something weird, or is it that them matching PFPs with someone else is just weird to you in nature, who's opposite gender, because it's like someone they're attracted to? I think there's like a fine line to look and see like, okay, when am I gonna give up a little bit of trust to this person and assume that they wouldn't do anything crazy? At what point am I missing? Dude, I'm missing something, bro. I can't get the shoes, dog. I gotta go. Oh, it's the treasure room. Oh my gosh, June's sweaty behind is in here. No wonder we're completing it so fast. Now that you show me the profile picture, I'm okay with it. Oh. Who is this guy? Who's It's Ruiz, bro? Is it discrimination? I don't know who this random guy who joined me is. And that's sort of the argument I have with like the I love you thing. I think if they're going around saying it to a bunch of people, I'm a little more like, I'm more likely to be like, okay, like you're being very liberal with this. But if they're very careful with who they say it to, I think I can have some trust from my side of things. Oh my gosh, June, the fit is crazy. I love the fit. The Chikawa fit. Oh. According from my opinion, no matching is fine. Saying I love you is very fine for me. Wait, flirting? Oh my gosh, bro. Where's Holly? Where's Holly, bro? Like, let's say now they're consistently crossing boundaries, then I'm not for that. I don't even have the will to fight that in me. I don't even know where to start. I don't have the energy. I don't have the mental energy. All right, let's go down. Who would have thought Usagi with a gun? Okay, my thing is 2Q, right? I agree with you. Because then if you couple the matching photos with the I love you, that's crazy. At that point, you're just dating them. You know what I'm saying? That's a little too much. Only thing for me, but the I love you, even in that context, still seems very intimate to me. My only thing is you got to understand, okay, and I said this earlier too, okay? So I've had this discussion before. The difference between saying I love you to friends versus I love you to someone you love, there's like a clear distinction, right? Like I say I love you to my friends, I'm not going to say all the time, but I say it from time to time, rarely. And it's more of a like I appreciate you for being here through all the years with me and all the stuff we've been through and just like sticking with me. And I don't think it's necessarily, like, in that context, I don't think it's a gender-specific thing for me. I think there's more that you have to couple with it, though, right? Like, if you see, right, imagine you pay this. You guys share the same computer. You go on the computer. They left their cord up. You see them saying it to, like, 5 different girls. Oh, I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. It's like, bro, how many friends do you have? We've got a little too many friends. Hanging out with the opposite gender and they are straight, big, no, but if she's gay, it's fine.
Hey, how are you? What's up, Leo? But like butterfly, like, what if they're bi? Is that a no-no? And that's where my thing gets into, like, okay, like, sure, them saying I love you, it might like come off as like, okay, this is a little weird to me. It makes me feel a little weird. But I think in that situation, this is the type of mind I have. I'm more likely to lean towards the logics of it, of like, okay, they're just saying it in a friendly way. Because if I'm dating you, I have a lot of trust for you by that point. You know what I mean? We've already discussed a lot. I'm a discusser. I do nothing but discuss. It's helping out small creators. Thanks, 20. Appreciate it. What's your question for me, Koi? Does this situation pertain to you or a friend of yours? No, it doesn't. Not at all. I've never had that problem in my life. I don't even date. Some of you know, okay? Some of you have heard about my stories. I don't even date. I think you're talking from experience? No. I'm talking from somebody who thinks a lot. I'm talking about from somebody who considers these possibilities. Because what if I ever get into them? And even more than that, in a lot of these situations, okay, it's not even about what you're really talking about. Okay, it's about the logical foundations. Because they apply to more than just what I'm talking about. They apply to many things, okay? But a sound mind is a sound body. Oh shit! Wait, let me cook. When you have a sound mind, okay, at least me, I can't speak for everybody. When I have a sound mind, okay, I'm at my peak. Nothing can surprise me, you know what I mean? Nothing can jump up on me. Because I've already thought it through. I'm already 20 steps ahead. I thought about that years ago. It's good to put yourself through these type of tests, okay? And these type of thoughts. To prepare yourself for anything. Just because it's logical and sound doesn't mean it's comfortable or emotionally safe for the person. Not always, right? Okay. But I would say somebody who's more logically has the logical sound reasoning is I'm more on their side all day, every day, to be honest. Because is it really logical if you're not considering emotions? I would say no. I'd say it's illogical. Not consider human emotions. Just as human emotions can make you wrong as well. I'll give you an example, okay? You think, all right, my friend comes to me. They're like crying. They're like, yeah, he just broke up with me because I sold his Xbox. Like, I've been with him for 8 years. My best friend. Okay, first, I'll comfort them. I'll tell them, look, I'm sorry you had to go through that. You'll find better. Like, look, I believe in you. Logic can also make you wrong in some ways, even if it's objectively correct. I don't know if I agree with that. It depends how logical you are. If you're not logical enough, yeah. Then I would agree. But you see what I'm saying though? I want to say it's a deficiency in logic. All right, give me an example. Because I'm not really biting what you're putting up right here. Like I'm not biting onto it at all. I'm not grabbing. Also, having when you overly rely on it. I'm not really grabbing. I'm not hearing it. I get, right? That's not comfy. It can not be comfy for someone, right? Like maybe someone who's more on the sensitive side of things, you know? But if I'm accounting that they're sensitive, all right, I can definitely be easier on them. And I think that would be the logical conclusion. If you're debating with somebody and they're like crying, like, no, just stop, please, right? Even if you're trying to get a point across, the logical conclusion is to just stop. If I'm dating somebody, right, and I'm dating them and I'm having a friend who's the opposite gender and I'm like telling them like, look, I love you, and they're like, stop, I'll just stop. If I love you, all right, the logical conclusion is that's not worth ending a relationship over. So I don't know. I'm not picking up what you're putting down, twin. My religion, you're not even allowed to see women with a t-shirt and jeans, only if you're a kid. So if you ask me, okay, to make such a mistake to ruin a relationship or something, you've definitely made some sort of logical fallacy. Your logic faltered. At the same time, too, though, okay, just because, right, I'm being logical and somebody's still upset doesn't make them any more right just because they're emotional about it. And it doesn't make them any better than I am. Okay, coulda, woulda, shoulda. I'm stressed. I keep repeating ooh shittings. I don't like this anymore. I'll give you a perfect example because you weren't here for the conversation. We talked about this like 2 days ago, okay? And we talked about self-agency when it comes to communication and being sensitive, right? So this was a topic that's come up before. I can talk to somebody, right? I can say, yo, you trying to like call and play some games? I just met them. They're like, no, I'm not really comfortable with it. Okay, logically, right? You're never gonna get comfortable if we don't talk. Okay? But at the same time, right, if I say that, right, like, I mean, isn't that how we get more comfortable with each other? And they're like, nah, I'm good. Then I have no reason to push on that anymore, okay? They answered my question. Everything is good. I'm not upset. They don't want to talk. They've answered my curiosity. I think that's a pretty reasonable response. Of understanding their emotions and moving it to a logical manner. But even so, right? Let's say I don't ask the question, okay? I can have the conclusion that if they don't want to talk, I don't even have to ask them the question. I'm just like, all right, sounds good. They don't want to talk. You don't even have to ask them that question. Only women can see other women? What do you mean? Oh, because your religion? So I've pondered this before as well, right? And this is like what you mean about the whole emotions versus logic. I'm not saying it makes me perfect. It doesn't make anybody perfect. Okay, but it exists for a reason. I believe logic exists for a reason. It's to ground us. It's to give us a baseline. Without logic, you have no baseline. Your baseline's rocky. It's unstable. It's not consistent. It's not something sturdy. It's not something you want to be too far around. I ask, why are you feeling this way? You always give me, I don't know. It's just how I feel. It's lost. It's like walking into a void. No direction. No baseline. It can't always be understood. Which is not, it's fine to a certain point, right? But, you know, at the same time, like, too much of it. And then it's like, what am I walking on eggshells? You know, like, where am I walking? I'm also blindfolded. It's pulling me into the blindfold. Pulling me into the void, the darkness. Like, the dark cave with my eyes closed. Alone, scared, innocent, unassuming. Buzzword. I got pinned against the wall. Oh, nah. Holly, you need more levels. I don't know. You're dead, aren't you? No, you're still alive. What? How is she not dead? She's kind of cooking. I'm really curious on this follow-up, Joey. Even if we get down into it, okay, I can get into the deepest of topics, okay. You can take a race realist who's giving me statistics on race, and you know why those statistics mean nothing to me, okay? Because I judge people on a case-by-case basis, like any real human would. Okay, they understand that everybody's different. They understand that we're more than just statistics. They understand how stats can be inaccurate, and they can be shifted into different people's perspectives based on what the test group is and the test size. Realistically, you can almost get any answer you want if you get the right stats, okay? You can find any conclusion you want. It's all infinite. It's all pointless, all right? Always judge people on a case-by-case basis and don't generalize them, because that will always lead you to the wrong conclusion. And that's why I say, okay, different people have different bases on their logic, but at the end of the day, I believe, okay, some people just have logical inconsistencies, all right? And they shouldn't be using logic because they're cooked. They're absolutely cooked in the head and imbeciles. For example, right? Like somebody who they can't see other people's perspectives, all right? You have no reason to come around and tell me that your logic is sound. You can't even put yourself in the shoes of another person. You know, it's just, I can't, like, I'm about to like malfunction just thinking about it. Yeah, you can send it to me on Cord though. It's just illogical to me. That's why I'm malfunctioning. Like, that's why conversations like that don't even interest me. Okay, but by then you're not just employing logic, you're also employing empathy. I don't know if I agree with that. But more than that, right? Okay. My thing is, right? We're separating empathy and logic. You can go to somebody, ask them, what do you think logically what should all humans contain, okay? And you're gonna get a million different answers, all right? Depending on who you're asking, all right, empathy and logic have to go hand in hand. If you're not factoring in empathy, then your basis, right, your conclusion could be wrong. It could be cooked. And your deductions won't be truly sound. Like, to me, this is like I don't know how much of a conversation this even really is. Like, for example, right? If I say something, it's not that really serious to me, and I see that it hurts your feelings, then I'm gonna apologize, right? And I feel like, sure, one might say that's empathy, but at the same time, like, is that not the logical conclusion as well? And like, these aren't like mutually exclusive things. Like, we're not robots. It's just us two. Ah, my foot. I just like destroyed my foot, bro. Nah, there's no way to fix that, I don't think, Holly. You might be able to die if you didn't watch an ad to revive. Like, are you just pretty much telling me, right? Like, my logic is gonna be wrong if I don't factor in other emotions? But my thing is, like, how are you thinking logically and not factoring in other emotions? That would be thinking illogically. You see how it all really, like, it feeds into each other. All right, I'm gonna read what Koi said. It's a lot. It's a lot. Okay, so she said, let me give you an example then. Historically, people have relied on logic. I know it's flawed to justify norms in social structures / hierarchy. That doesn't make it right, no. But okay. My thing is, like, that's subjectively though. That's like it's super subjective, right? Because then you're pretty much telling me, like, what if somebody's a murderer and their logic is that all humans should be eradicated? Obviously, that's wrong, but I would say that's logically wrong too.
I would definitely say that's logically wrong. But even then, right? Like as you say that to me, okay, because there's so many factors you have to consider into that. But even then, it was still logic. But that's absurd, okay? Because then you're telling. But then, like, okay, let's go back to what you said about empathy. If what if someone thinks it's empathetic to kill all humans and they believe in euthanization? Then that's still empathy. So relying solely on empathy is terrible. No, you can't go. You can't rely on empathy. That's why balance is key. I don't know. I feel like I don't know about that. Yeah, okay, yes, balance is key. I know people believe in that. Okay, you don't have to tell me. I know this. Read the rest. But in modern context, right, for your example, something can be logical, but it wouldn't feel emotionally right for you. Let's say you got to choose between your career and your relationship, the La La Land. Then obviously you would choose career because logically it's what's going to help you the most. Physiologically and psychologically, even if it doesn't feel emotionally right. Another example, in my line of work, you cited it as well. When consoling someone, you can logically say there's no logical reason to be scared. That's extremely low, so you need to stop worrying. But that doesn't make it the right thing to say emotionally, as it completely dismisses her emotions and fear rather than acknowledging and validating it. Okay, but my problem with your thinking, Choi, and I'll tell you this right here, okay? Logically, you could think anything. And that's what you're telling me right now. That doesn't make it sound logic. And like I said, a sound mind is a sound body, okay? Just because somebody believes it's sound doesn't make it sound, okay? I think that's logical failure. I think that's illogical. Every example you've given me right now, okay? I think to talk to somebody and they say that they're scared over something and you tell them you have logically no reason to be scared. I think that's stupid. I think that's illogical. You're not accounting somebody's feelings into there. You're not accounting what somebody's going through. You're not accounting their side of things, their perspective at all. I think it's completely illogical. That's like, okay, telling someone who's depressed, bro, there's no reason to be sad. Like, your family's rich, bro. Like, oh wow, you really fixed the problem. You really solved it, dude. With the paragon of logic right here. I would say it's the opposite, okay? I would say, quite frankly, brother is a dipshit. Because that's not how things work. So what are we disregarding? All phobias? Is it logical to disregard all phobias? No. Anybody with a brain would understand that, okay? Just like it's illogical to think that just because somebody's going through something that you can just tell them just get over it. Oh yeah, just don't be sad. Just don't be scared. I don't care how much empathy you have. It's not even about empathy, okay? It's about having 2 brain cells in your brain. If you ask me. Oh my gosh, bro. We're cooked. We froze. I froze. Oh wait, I'm back. Oh my gosh, what was that? Well, what? No point saying that being factually correct does not automatically make the timing, tone, or delivery emotionally supportive. Okay, but did you come to me with this conclusion? I agree that being factually correct doesn't make the timing, tone, or delivery emotionally supportive. I agree with that. My thing is, like, I'm not saying that everything in the world is only logic. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not a criminal. I'm saying in empathy, okay, in emotions, in everything there exists a logic.
They're just a flow, okay? If I tell you I have a phobia of spiders, okay? What's the logical conclusion that you're scared of logic? But the way you were describing logic before, it sounded like you were just prioritizing more of the facts rather than the emotion. And I remember having to say, I like to use both since emotions and empathy aren't inherently logical, but rather work hand in hand. I mean, like saying they're not inherently logical. Like, yeah, emotions aren't inherently logical, right? But you can associate logic with it. Okay, if I grow up, right, and my parents are bickering all the time, so whenever people bicker, I feel scared or I feel sad. Logically, it's because that's something you went through in your childhood, right? If I have a mood disorder and my emotions are all over the place, then logically, it's because I have a mood disorder. You know what I mean? And I do prioritize the facts more than the emotion. You're right about that. I do 100% of the time. I don't know if I should play Demonology or Dandy's World or Forsaken. It's very hard to choose. Diablo IV from a first-person point of view and in a drastically different map. I never played Diablo. Don't I protect Holly? She needs rank 4. I can't do anything. She needs rank 4 so she can reload and get her health back. Wait, she's actually kind of cooking. She has it. She doesn't even... She's already played this before. Or something. I don't know. Maybe not. She has more health than me, bro. But yeah, like, okay, if you don't know, okay, I am an INTJ. We do prioritize facts over emotion. It's just the type of person I am. Okay, that's literally the description of an INTJ. Holly, you need the rank 4 perk. You may be the best new player I've ever seen in this game. I'm not even joking. Like coming to me and telling me not to rely on logic and facts is like pretty much telling me to be a completely different person. That is how I deal with my plights in the world. That's how I deal when I have emotional problems, okay, conundrums. I'm stuck in the world. I always want to find a sound logical reasoning. I want to find reasons. I want to understand. I want to break it down on a deeper level. Okay, then I don't mean that logic itself is the problem. I mean people can use incomplete or overly narrow reasoning and call it logic while excluding emotional context. The reasoning may sound consistent, but it is based on insufficient premises. I mean, yeah, people can come and
and have a terrible logical basis. I agree with that. But my thing is too, right? You can also be super like emotionally misguided. And what do you use to find the right way back? There's only one thing you can say, okay? People can be wrong. But I think talking to me about that, okay? Like, I understand I can be wrong. Okay, I understand my logic can be wrong. That's not my point. I think you take these things on a case-by-case basis, always. Never a one-size-fits-all. 100%. My thing is like if you hear one if I hear somebody associate logic with like a completely different person who's not me, it's like, what do you want me to fight for them? I can't fight for them, right? I would just say that they're idiots and they're not logically sound, right? Like, that's kind of like the whole reason why I am the way I am and why I speak the way I do. I'm open for people to disagree with me and to discuss it and really debate it and to see if I'm wrong or what the deal is, but I think I'm pretty careful about that. You know what I mean? Like, I just, even with the discussion that we were just talking about, right? Where I was saying, like, look, if you're talking to somebody, right, and you guys are matching PFPs and like I'm just like, look, I talk to you and I'm like, look, to be honest, you guys are a little too close. Can you change PFPs just to see what they have to say? I feel like, you know, that's a pretty like, that's knowledge of both the emotional and the logics. I think it's the best way to put it. Reminds me of a philosophical debate addressing logic and emotion. Are you familiar with Rene Descartes? No, I don't know who that is. My thing is like when it comes to emotions, right? There's only so much I can go with that, man. There's only so much I can handle. That's the type of person I am, okay? I have people in my family, okay? They have mental health issues, right? I've had to deal with it in my life. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it, all right? When it comes to emotions, it just, there's certain things I can't talk to you about. And that's just what it is, okay? It doesn't make me love you any less. Hop in here, June. It doesn't make me love you any less. But there's just some things I can't talk to you about. It's pretty much where I'm gonna leave it. Kind of like this is what I was saying to Holly a few days ago, right? Now, given, let's say, okay, in some crazy world, I'm dating somebody who's like more emotional than they are logical, right? And they value the emotion side of things more. I have no issues with that, but there has to come to a point where you're willing to defer to me in certain situations. Because if I'm giving you something that's like very sound logically, right, in a discussion, or you know,
when the issue arises and you're not willing to defer to me a little bit and be like, look, I understand. Okay, what you're saying makes sense. Then things are not gonna work well, right? Things are gonna end. We're gonna have to come to some sort of compromise. I tapped out, but I got like 280 cash and got up to rank 6. Holly did do good. I don't know how she didn't die, to be honest. Holly, make sure you equip the healing one. Did it die a couple of times? Wait, did you pay? Or did you just watch ads every time? What time is it? Oh gosh, I'm supposed to end soon. No, I still have an hour left. But actually, I think I have more than an hour. 4, 5, 6. Well, how much time do I have? Let's look. 2 hours, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I have 2 hours. That's good. Rene Descartes was a mathematician and a philosopher. He argued that the mind and body are distinct. The body is physical, while the mind is the part of us that thinks and experiences consciousness. Although he did not claim that emotions are completely separate from the self, his ideas can be related to the modern distinction between experiencing an emotion and defining yourself by it. Interesting. I don't know if I agree that they're necessarily distinct. There's a difference between saying I feel angry and believing I am an angry person. An emotion is something you're experiencing, but it does not necessarily represent your entire identity. It doesn't play logic in his philosophy. I mean, okay. Like, but my thing is, right, like, yes, there is a difference between saying I feel angry and I'm an angry person, but if you're an angry person, you feel angry a lot. You feel angry. Now we're arguing the distinction. Do you feel angry right now, or do you always feel angry? Do you feel angry a lot? It's just pretty much the distinction of like how much am I angry versus like am I angry in the moment? Yeah, what's up, Gabs? I'm a bunny and I'm here to eat you, Donut. Don't eat me, please. I would say that I don't think I would want to. I would like say that they're completely separate from each other. The mind and the body. like the book and its cover. The game low-key looks good. It's alright. It's kind of it's a little like mindless. It's not bad. It's good for like probably a week, and then you're just like done with it. If you got nothing to play, just come run some rounds and yap. I can think of some darker extreme examples, like, you know, that's like I love my extreme examples, right? But I can't even, some of that I don't even think I'm allowed to talk about here. But I think a good example is, right, like, let's say, okay, ED, you have ED, you're starving yourself. Okay, you know what you're doing is wrong, but you still do it. I would say, right, your mind, of course, is not in the right place. Your mind's in the wrong place, and your body's in the wrong place. Both things are in the wrong place, okay? Even if you know it's wrong, there's a disconnect in your brain. There's something you're not connecting. Something is not right in both sides, okay? I would say those two go hand in hand, okay? You can tell me, you can swear back and forth, like, yeah, no, I know this is terrible what I'm doing to myself. At the end of the day, something in your brain is not right, okay? You gotta work towards it. You can get better. I'm not saying you can't get better, okay? And you know, actually, guys, a lot, from what I've heard, a lot of people actually have EDs. Like, it's actually a very, like, it's more common than you think it is. It's not an uncommon thing. There's just different levels of it. It's like a spectrum. No harm to my ED people, but yeah. No hate on them. Okay, I know people who have it. No hate whatsoever. I'm just saying this to make the point, right? There's clearly something awry, and there's a disconnect in the brain. And furthermore, it shows on the body. And then you go to the brain, right? Like, maybe they're saying, oh, it makes me feel better, you know? I know it's wrong, but I feel so much better when I do this. Well, there you go. There you have it right there. Could be brain wiring too, okay? Not to go back to... We'll bring the back rooms up again. It's just the way you're wired. You know what I'm saying? But, like, still, okay? Yeah. I think there's always something hand in hand there. Not to say, I think there can be differences, right? But I don't think they're completely distinct. That might not be what, like, they might not be saying it's completely distinct. That just that there's a distinction to be made. I don't know, because I'm not familiar with the research or the philosophy behind it. How you missed the whole paragraph that I received. Is June dead? Where's Usagi? Oh my gosh, no. Got her in oral farming playing stupid audios. I'm not even mad at that. But to say, right, if the cover is damaged, okay, of the book is damaged. The book as in one whole. Could also be reason versus compulsion too, right? I mean, sort of, but then my question is like, where are you getting these compulsions from? You trained a bad habit into your mind. Like, let's go into the topic of a bad addiction, right? With a bad addiction, you've associated this with like, oh, it removes my stress. You've associated a bad habit with in your mind with whatever you're doing. I don't know who that is, Misery. I was like on top of something and played the Batman song. Wait, that's Loki Hello Aura. Did I tell you I got the cat ears? Yeah, I saw you post it in Maddie's server. The only thing is, right, like, the thing with that, right, and then we go down, okay, you have a psycho, okay? Take Patrick Bateman. Alright, on the outside, he seems to be a normal, you know, a healthy guy. On the inside, criminal. Okay, we'll just say criminal. In that case, I think there's a distinction to be made, for sure, you know? But the same thing, right? Like, you think his victims, you know, they're not fighting for their life, you know, putting scratches on his body, affecting him in some way, shape, or form. Or you look into his eyes and he stares back at yours. And you see the lifelessness inside his eyes. The windows to his mind. Or you get the feeling like this guy is just too normal, you know? When the people present themselves as too normal, okay? Physically, outwardly, right? When you bring it by somebody like me, okay, I understand. I'm coming under the mindset, I don't think anybody's truly normal, right? There's norms, but that's not to get twisted with normal, right? There's norms that we do. Like societal norms, things that we've normalized. But we all have, there's something to all of us. Nobody's perfect, okay? We all have imperfections. We all have our own little things that we do. All make us unique, okay? Some may call it weird. Some may just say, okay, well, it's just like different, you know? It's what makes you you. Everything that makes us different, you know? It's a combination of things. It's not just one thing, right? But in such an attempt to appear normal, that there's clearly something wrong in the head. And I would say to that, you know, that's pretty valid, to be honest. If I come to you, imagine, okay, go to school every day, I sit next to you, I'm like, hey there, what's up, dude? Yeah, bro, I just had a great day. Yeah, my day was awesome yesterday. Yeah, dude, I just went fishing. Every single day. No change. Okay? Hair always perfectly clean, skin crystal clear. Never any problems in my life. Always just the happiest, normalest person. Yeah, I just went camping. No imperfections. Visible imperfections. There's something there. There's something deep and dark within, underneath. Deep in the mind. We'll time they're hiding something, literally. And that's the thing, okay? Everybody has their own secrets. Everybody has their own things, their own plights, okay? Their own little things that they like. So in your attempt to be so normal and regular and appear so normal and clean cut, which look, nothing wrong with being clean. All I'm saying is that the more that you try to push that appearance outwards, like your body, you know, the way you carry yourself, the more suspicious it gets. You know? Like, you guys always hear the stories, right? There's like, oh, this person, like, oh, Little Miss Perfect in school, and then you know what she's doing outside of school. You know what type of activity she's into. It's like that in all facets of life, really. It doesn't just stop at school. I think that's a really good comparison. I think there's a scale too, right? Like, the harder they are in their attempt to try to appear like what we would perceive as normal and perfect, the scarier it gets, you know? You're telling me they don't get angry at all? You haven't seen them cry at all? No downside to them? No emotional openness? You know, like, they're always perfect. Their hair is it's already always done. They're always, like, official. They're dressed up. It's unhuman. It's almost lizard-like in nature. Maybe they're reptilian, bro. Never know. Bro, why are me and June kind of cooking right now? What are we on, bro? We have to be far. It's almost time for me to go do Pinterest. I'll give it like 5 more minutes. We're gonna just do Pinterest. It'll be way better for all of us. We're already yapping our brains off. Alright, bye Gabs. Take it easy. I think he's probably gone by now. Oh wait, okay. So Butterfly. I got a question for you. I don't know if you're still in chat. Hold up. Oh, no, I think this is gone now. So if like somebody's straight and you're dating them, or like no, somebody's hanging out with the opposite gender and they're straight and you're dating them, that's a no to you. Delightful eyes. Wow, thank you. I appreciate it. Me too. I love your ears. They're so efficient. The way they stick up is very aerodynamic. Okay, so if they're straight, no. If they're bi, it's a yes. Also, please don't eat me, June. I'm innocent. I didn't deserve this. Okay. Just curious. I don't get it. Do you mean I am dating a man and they have a straight girlfriend? That's a no. No, not a yeah, like a friend who's a girl, right? Okay, but what if you're dating a man and he's bi? Then it's still a no to have a straight friend who's a girl. Yeah, as in like it's still a no. Okay. That's what I was really like. I was wondering there. Had me a little confused for a second. Shit, leave me alone. Oh shit. All right, wait, I got a question for you, Butterfly. What if you're dating a guy who's bi? He's allowed to have guy friends but not girlfriends? Ali, thank you for the 4 big bits. I appreciate it, by the way. I don't know if I said that. If the girl is gay, then he can hang out with her? Okay. No, she's pretty much saying that if she's dating a guy, she doesn't want him to have friends who are girls, unless the girl is gay, like are lesbian, I should say. Hello, Boom, Scary, Trust, what's up, Blinka? And I think also guy friends. No guy. I don't know if she means no guy friends or yes to guy friends. I think she's saying they can have guy friends if they're bi. I'm not quite sure. They can have guy friends. See, like for me, the only thing that gets scary about that for me, yeah, but the only thing that gets scary about that for me is, 100% like, if the only girl that they're like allowed to be around, I mean, besides the family, is like their girlfriend, then what? Say they go to all their guy friends, right? And they're talking to them. Maybe they're talking about like, oh, like we had this problem, and they're like, yo, F her, bro. Like, bro, you know how girls get. And then he has nobody to bounce that off of. Versus if he has friends who are girls, he's understanding the bigger picture a little bit more. He's getting both sides of the argument. Get the full picture. The only reason I say that is because I think about it vice versa, right? Say I'm dating a girl, right? She's only friends with girls. I'm like, no, you can't be friends with guys. He does that, and yeah, sure, I don't care, bye. But do you really not care if you're dating? I don't know. Maybe I'm just different. But I feel like I can't, if I'm dating you and my reaction is I don't care, bye. I don't think that's possible. I want to be dating you if that's my reaction. It's by nature of us dating, I care. I can't date anyone anyway. Yeah, I get it. Anyways, back to what I was saying. I think about it from my perspective, right? So say, like, I'm dating a girl, and I'm only like, yeah, you can only have friends. You can only be friends with girls, right? We get into one argument, right? Next thing you know, okay, like her friends, I don't know who her friends are. It could be like people who've been single their whole life who are watching like a bunch of like red pill dating videos. I don't know. They could be anybody, right? I don't know. She's friends with whoever she wants to be friends with. But they could be putting bad things into her ears for sure, or not even necessarily bad things, but one-sided things. People who don't have both sides of it. Like, oh yeah, like, I mean, all people are like, oh yeah, all men should just be paying for everything anyways, and all this type of stuff, right? And they could just be going telling her that, and she's like, yeah, you know what, you're right. Why did I have to pay for that one ice cream? The man's supposed to pay for everything. And they're putting all this stuff in her ear, and then next thing you know, like they've slowly manipulated her out of the relationship. Her group of single friends who all low-key just want her out of the relationship because they're also single. So I think about it in that perspective, and I'm like, look, okay, you could, if you're a girl, okay, you can have friends who are guys. I'd implore it, okay? Honestly. Matter of fact, okay, come hang out with me and my friends. Come talk to them, come get to know them. Even better, right? Because now everybody's close. Let me, let's get this. But no, realistically, it doesn't have to be my friends. You can have your own friends who are guys. Now, I'm not saying you have to, though. That's a different thing. I'm not saying, like, oh, no, if you date me, you have to have friends who are guys. Have whatever friends you want to have, brother. But I think it's healthy to understand both sides' plights and issues and struggles. And have that around you and be something that you can care about, really. Because when you don't have, like, say you have no friends of the opposite gender, when you hear them like talk about their plates, you're like, you're inclined to not care as much because it doesn't affect you at all or anybody around you. The same way, right? Take like, okay, like, yes, I feel bad for people who are in like third world countries and starving and dying. I feel terrible for them. But I'll never truly know their plights because I haven't gone through that. You know what I mean? In that same exact way. And I don't have anybody who's around me who's in like a third world country to really help relay to me how bad it is and give me the full details of it to really, like, I can feel empathy for them, but at the same time, it comes to a certain extent. It gets to a certain point, right? And this is more important because it's on a lesser scale. I'm about to watch an ad. I'll be back, June. Actually, shouldn't I get out of here soon? Yeah, I kind of understand it. The butterfly has religious reasons. That makes sense. Whatever works for you. I think I should just get out of here. What floor are we on right now, June? Do you know? Is it high or low? All right, let's go to boss. I'll just end it after this next boss. And the same thing, right? Like, say you take it. Okay, you're dating a guy, right? Or not even. You're talking to him. Okay, you bring up like, yeah, it's like my time of the month, and he's like, ew, dude, you're disgusting. What are you talking about that for? You're gross. Or okay, let me give you an even better example. Okay, because that's a pretty like extreme one, to be honest. But no, that's so funny. No, that's a crazy reaction. But even more than that, right? Let's take you guys get into an argument, right? And it's kind of bad. You're crying, you know, like you got mad at him. I don't know. You came home from school or work. You had a stressful day. You got mad at him. You guys argue. he's mad. He's like, bro, you make no sense. Like, I can't with you, right? You come to him the next day, you're like, look, like, I'm sorry. I'm just like, I'm going through a lot of mood swings right now. Like, it's just that time for me. And he's like, I don't care. That doesn't explain anything. That's not a good enough excuse to me. Okay, and now I always want to put this out there. I want to reinterpret, okay? This is why it's good to have friends of the opposite gender, brother. Because no, that is a good reason. That's a completely valid reason. I feel like there's no more valid reason. That is the reason that you're looking for. I'm scary, Trust. Ooh, yeah, you're so scary, Link. But yeah, to go back to that topic I was talking about with Koi. Okay, so I understand what she's saying. Like, logic isn't like the end all be all of things for sure, right? But my thing is, now it depends how we're talking about this. If we're talking about this generally, right? For every person, your everyday person, or everybody in general, I would say no. But right, there's a lot of other factors you have to consider. Okay, do you have sound? Is your logic actually sound? Is there multiple? Are you willing to be wrong? Do you understand different perspectives on things? Is there possible holes, or is there better possibilities? You know, there's so much things you have to consider with logic. So my thing is, by nature, right? For me to sit here and tell you that I'm always right about everything is illogical, okay? For me to sit here and make a determination, or to determine something and sit here and tell you like this is 100% the way to do it and not hear anybody out at all, I think that's illogical. Because logic is always growing and it's always changing and it's evolving. I think when you take a lot of these cases where somebody has these statistics, right, and they use them in certain ways, okay, that I don't think that's always necessarily, you know, that rests how you define logic. I agree with you. My stance still stands. We're using both as optimal, and to you it's all logic. To me it's separate, working hand in hand. Yeah, for sure. My thing is like, I don't know if I like the way that you're 100% you're saying this. I think there's a logic to most things in life, right? Some things we just haven't we'll never grasp the full concept of. Certain things that have happened in the world, right? Certain events, scientifically speaking, right? We haven't really come to the bottom of. Same thing for like psychologically speaking. We haven't come to a solid conclusion. And a lot of things psychologically speaking, like there's still a lot of stuff that's up for debate. Which is why you'll go to a different psychologist and they'll tell you something different. You know, like on the same topic, each one you go to. I think though, like I do also factor in emotions. For sure. Like if you're to tell me like, look, like I can't do this, I'm uncomfortable with it, and I'm like, oh, that doesn't make any sense logically. I think that's me acknowledging. I think that's first. Okay, like one, that doesn't even matter really. If they're not comfortable with it, they're not comfortable with it. But I think I can acknowledge both the emotion and the logical side of things. And handle it in a logical manner, if you get what I'm saying. Like,
a way that is. But my thing is, okay, like with logic, when you come to logic, the same thing when you come to emotions. Okay, it can definitely, like you said, it's different for different people, for sure. But I think that's why I'm leaning more toward logic. Because logic, we can talk about it, we can discuss it. There's grounds to stand on. With emotion, we can talk about it, right? But there's not always grounds to stand on with it. Sometimes it's unexplainable. No, I'm gonna go and say, right? Like, if you feel a certain way about things, I'm all for finding out why you feel the way you do about things. Especially if you're young, I'm all for that. I think that's very good for you, very healthy. But I think there's two peas in a pod, right? Like, if somebody's telling me that they're, like, depressed all the time, they feel really down, and they can't explain it, I would say, like, you know, definitely look into it more, you know? First, look into it. If none of this is really hitting for you and you're not really understanding it at all, you know, maybe you got to go to the doctor. Just be clinical. It could be any type of thing, really. Emotions are going to affect things and matter. It's inevitable, especially because we're human. For sure. But when emotions affect you, right, and it's not in a good manner, okay, that's when you go to logic to help you. Like, if I feel emotionally down, okay, and I find out the reasons why I feel this way, you know, then I can really work towards fixing it, which is the logical process. And now you could say, right, like, well, what if their logic to fix it is to go and you know, start eating a bunch of food? And I would say then they had a big fault in their logic. They went about it in an inefficient way. And many people in power have also had faults in their logic. Now, like, I'm not gonna sit here and argue like, oh, we can talk about many things, right? Everything. There's not anything in this world that's without fault. Everything has fault. Everything has its issues. But that's why logic is so good. You can sit there and you can talk about it, and you can really discuss it and dive deep into it. But someone who's like sticks their head in the sand, right? And they're like, look, this is my logic. They've had one giant logical fallacy already. And that's not seeking out other perspectives. It's so easy to just look over something. That's why you shouldn't just be talking about things so lackadaisically, especially when it comes to like big topics like politics and things. You need to do your research for sure. Yeah, especially politics. Which is funny because that's like another, like, politics is a real, like, that's where emotion and logic come to battle a lot of the time. Don't even get me started on all the political debates you see out there. You guys know, you guys have seen some of them. Okay, you see how emotional people get. Some of you maybe.
emotion 100% can sway you into the wrong direction. Just as like, right, logic can too, right, if your logic is misguided. For example, okay, we have 3 cups. There's a ball under one of the 3 cups. I tell you, look, you can lift all 3 of these cups up. There's a ball under one of them. So you're like, okay, you lift all 3 cups up. There's not a ball under any of the cups. You're like, what? The ball was under the 4th cup that I hid behind my back. Okay. If you don't know about the 4th cup, you're not going to be able to come to a sound conclusion because you have no idea that there's a 4th cup. You're only going to know about the 3 cups. Oh my gosh, chill, Zitty. I'm supposed to be done with this. What is June doing to me, bro? June used Usagi hypnosis on me to keep me in this game. Good luck in Forsaken, butterfly. You're about to cook. You're about to eat up. Oh man. Okay. Now to go back to this for the final time. Okay. Like, Cure, I think you have a little bit of the wrong picture painted of me. Okay. I understand the distinction in emotion and logic, for sure. I don't always associate everything to logic, okay? The reason I say that, like I said, okay, not to lord dump you guys, but I do have people in my family with like literal, you know, like disorders. And when I talk to them, right, or we have arguments or issues, the last thing I would ever do is tell them that logically doesn't make sense. Okay, I understand talking about emotions. I've talked about my emotions, okay? I've spoke about my boundaries before and telling somebody like look, like I get what you're doing logically, but like this just I'm not comfortable with it. I can understand those two things, right? But this is when we go back to logic. If I tell you that I'm not comfortable with something, right, and you push my boundaries and you keep going, logically, you should just stop pushing my boundaries. Okay? Then the ball is back in your court, alright? Or otherwise, you throw the ball back, okay? And you know what happens? You throw the ball back, like you give your logic, okay? I give how it's making me feel, your logic, right? And what you're doing, what you're employing. And then you want to come back to me with emotion. Absurdity, okay? Now that's a logical absurdity. That's a logical absurdity and you're a criminal. Alright, we beat. We're floor 26. Okay, new record. I'm done. I wasn't viewing you in a negative light at all. Okay, that's good then. That's good. I don't view you in a negative light either, Joy. I like talking to you. Bro, I'm kind of starting to grow to like the thing a little bit. I didn't like it at first. Yeah, leave me alone. Let's end this. Let's go, Itachi. Let's go, my older brother in MBTI. Itachi-san. We have to finish this now. I won't waste your time anymore. This is the last fight on Kabuto. Oh, let's go. Oh my gosh. He has too much aura. Look at him. I like the little scream he did when he died. Alright, I'm getting out of here. We went 118. I'm gonna rejoin real quick. It's Pinterest time. GG's, June. I wish we could have went to 50. Maybe we should start a stream on this game next time and go all the way to 50. That'd be kind of sigma'd. Like 3 to 4 hours of it. I low-key could. My thing is, I say I could do it, but not every day do we have these type of discussions. I was just mindlessly going through the floors. At one point, I died. I didn't even know how. I just died and I revived. Okay, I got 700 now. I would have had almost enough to buy this gun if I didn't buy this. Oh, so they have stats. It does do more damage. All right, I'm out of here. Yeah, we have like 55 minutes. All right, I'm gonna put my Pinterest name on the screen if anybody wants to follow me. Oh, I forgot. You know what I forgot to do? What did I just? Oh, I forgot to. Whoa. Hold up. Let me move this. I don't want to. See now, imagine, bro. Imagine that my number on it. Oh, that would be painful. I forgot to bump the server. For like the last couple hours. You go to bot announce. Let's just bump that. We had a few people join us on the server. All right, we good. So guys, I have a new Pinterest video coming up on my channel today. We'll just go through these real quick. Okay, I added a few. I added bruh on silly. Is this funny? That's all we really added. We didn't add much. We just yapped our brains off last time. Aesthetic. We added Shinji. We got one in there. Nothing too crazy. Make this a little quick session. What I added. We added nothing to energy. Okay, with that said, let's go through this. Let's see our polls today. I can literally be looking at you like this and not listening to anything you're saying. So like, okay. I don't really get this much. I'll listen. Now it's a matter of like how much am I listening? I'm a pretty good listener, to be honest. Um, usually whenever anybody's talking to me, I'm listening to everything they're saying for sure. They mean just zoning out? Yeah. I will say, okay, there is a time. I'll give you a picture. I'll paint you a picture. I'm in the middle of a stream, okay? Sitting at my PC, locked in. I'm in streamer mode. You come to me, you're behind me, and you say something. You say my name or something. This is when I become whatever this is. Okay, like I'll look back at you. I'll take like 5 seconds. I'll be like, "What's up?" I'll say it weird. I can't even say it the way I say it because I don't have that. I don't have that. I don't have what's going on. I say, "What's up?" And then I'll just go back to what I'm doing. Okay. After I just gotta lock back in. It's like two modes, right? It's like streaming mode and normal mode. So you snap me out of streaming mode. It's like as if you came up to me right in the middle of the day and slapped me across the face. So I look back at you. I'm just like, yeah. And I just go back to what I'm doing after. Okay. It's like in through one ear, out through the other. I'm in the middle. I'm trying to get stuff done. Okay. I'm doing big things here. I'm doing important things. That's when I turn into this. But normally in any conversation I have, I'm not doing this unless you're coming to me in like the middle of stream. Even at the end, anytime during when I'm streaming and trying to talk to me, like in real life. On Cord or something is different. On Cord, you got me, but like in real life, no, you do not have me. My mind is elsewhere. Yeah, I'm tuned in to the digital landscape. I'm prone to zoning out while listening to people low key because I have a lot of things in my mind and I'm probably trying to process everything reasonably. Yeah, that might be the T in you, Holly. That might be the ENTPT versus my INTJA. Honestly, my mind works so fast sometimes. Like I'll be trying to speak my thoughts faster than I can actually like humanly speak them. It's hard to put it into words. Like the concept comes to me in my mind, and then it's just about getting it out, and it comes out like a mess. I apologize to everyone who's been a poor victim of my communication skills. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't really feel this. This is tragic. I prefer debating over text because I can take my time to think of what I'm going to say. No, that's fine. You're allowed to want to debate over text versus in person. I just like having good discussions, whether it's in text. I think it's all about how you go into it. Like I generally go into things, right? And I'm just like, look, like I'm gonna say like this is my thought process. This is what I'm thinking. This is what led me to this conclusion. And I understand I could be wrong and it can change and maybe I made a mistake. And it's like I'll just go from there, right? Like if I'm wrong, then okay, like you're right. I had a huge failure in my thought process that I didn't consider or think about. I was thinking about it wrong, or both. Me ruining my sleep schedule so I can have more alone time. No, but this is okay. This is there's no problem with this. I think this is human, man. There's only so much time in the day. That's one of my sayings that I say all the time. Not on stream. It's like one of my real life sayings that I say to people that are close to me when I'm talking about my life. Like, there's only so much time in the day humanly, okay? I can only sometimes I gotta stay up, right? So I can enjoy myself a little more. I'm not gonna hear the culture to police how you live your life, right? Of course, and I say this, right?
I've said this before. I don't think it's not cool, right? If you're like, oh, I just haven't slept in 3 days or I haven't slept all day, right? I don't think it's cool. I think that's first thing that needs to be said. It doesn't make you any cooler, but at the same time, I do understand it. I normally, when I tell people to get some sleep, I'm just coming from a purely like, look, the sleep helps you. Not alone time, but just free time. Yeah, 100%. Which I get. I've also done this, right? Not to say that makes it good necessarily, but usually there's other issues that are coupled with it. You know, either like you're going to school for something and you're like, oh, this is like I'm so like I'm ready to just get out of here and go work. Or you're working, right? And you're working at a job you're unhappy with. Or you're working a lot and it's taking up all your free time, which is usually a sign that you're getting underpaid, which is also a normal thing in this world, to be honest, which is a different topic entirely. But needless to say, right, there's usually something not right going on, that but like everybody goes through this time in their life, right? Everybody goes through this time where something is just taking up all the time of your day. Like for me, right, my plight right now, I don't usually stay up. I do sometimes, but like when I'm staying up, it's for me like I'm like working on stuff. I'm like editing stuff, coming up with videos, brainstorming ideas. Even like if I'm in the server talking to people, okay, community building, things like that. So I 100% get it, man. For me, though, I can't really like relate myself to this because like when you're making content, it's kind of like I'm choosing to do this, so I'm kind of happy with like what I'm doing. You know what I mean? So I don't really associate myself with something like this as much. But not to say it does also like you have to know you're setting yourself up for something that's gonna eat a lot of your time, especially if you're taking it serious, like doing it full time. You have to know that like the between the hours that I'm putting in just on stream alone, that's not even half of the story. Okay, between editing and then working on the server and connections and stuff like that and emails, and then that's not even counting like life stuff that I got to deal with like bills or anything. Like they say this, okay, when you start a business, all right, it's gonna be lonely. As in, there's gonna be some stuff you can talk to about people, but they're not gonna fully understand it. They're not gonna relate to. So I knew what I was getting myself into though. I don't really stress it that much either. I have no clue what I'm feeling. I stress over stuff, but not that. I still think of when I was nodding off on VC with DPS, staring at the ceiling and listening to thunder. All I hear is I just get so nervy. Oh, I jump scared you. I relate to this. It's for my career though and other obligations. Hashtag faux. I remember one time, okay, I'm gonna keep things general. I don't want to get too specific. I was talking to a relative, right? And they were telling me like, oh my gosh, like I always get invited to these things by other family members. And like it's just like they never really consider my side of things. Like I'm so busy, like I have no free time, and then I gotta go do this. And I said to them, I was like, look, honestly, just don't go. Okay, because let's go back. I said don't go, okay? Because one, like it's nice of you that you want to go and be there for them, but you also need to understand, right? Like you need to be able to enjoy your free time. There's only so much time in the day. If that's taking away from your time, like you don't have to always go to these events. Like you can take a few off and really enjoy yourself. And I think that really stuck with them, especially when I said there's only so much time in the day cuz really it's like bringing the thought back onto yourself, you know? Like is there something I would rather be doing right now, so I can enjoy my free time? Because I'm already getting all my free time eaten up by other things. On top of this, like these family obligations I might have to be out or might need to go to. And you know what? They ended up not going. I felt like I did a great thing for them, just helping them open their eyes a little bit. There's only so much time in the day, man. So I get this for fully. I could go in more on this, okay? But I've been in this position, staying up for extra time. And I remember waking up so tired. It was terrible, man. Dude, sleeping for like 2 hours, sleeping through so many alarm clocks because I slept so late and I didn't get enough time to sleep. Sleeping for like 2 hours, you wake up for the alarm clock, you just hit it again, go back to bed. Missing obligations that you need to attend to. Or staying up, not sleeping, like peeling over. Because you're so tired. Or, being so tired and then you just wake up. You're like energized. You guys know like when you're so overtired that you like get energy back for a little bit and you can't sleep again? All of those. The energy part is not that bad to me. Actually, it's kind of I'm not gonna say it's good, but the tired like the part where you're like falling asleep in the middle of doing something is bad. It sucks. Especially if you're at somewhere where you can't sleep at and you gotta stay up. Then I feel guilty for sleeping because I needed to do things too. I feel guilty for resting. That's how bad my burnout is. Oh my gosh, twin. You might need some Donutty ASMR. You ever get so tired you don't even feel sleepy anymore, you just feel physically sick? A little bit, not too much. Or I get like I feel like I have a headache. For me, I just feel weird. I don't feel sick. Like I get like talkative. What is that? What was I hovering over? I don't even know. All right, let's go next. Troy, you might need some donut ASMR in your life. Are you able to play Demonology? If not, it's okay. Oh, bro reminded me I forgot to change titles. I'm doing Pinterest now. Sorting my Pinterest live. My bad, twin. I'll play more tomorrow though. If you sub to me, I played every day. Just come back tomorrow. Oh shit! I forgot to change. I also forgot to switch to just chatting. Hold up. You come back. I subbed. All right. Thanks. Appreciate it, man. Have a great day. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm actually neglecting everything. Not for 5. Yeah, actually, I go live for 8 hours every day. I streamed for 2 more hours before this. My stream stopped midway. It just ended, so I restarted it. My gosh, you know what I'm saying, bro? They always come in too when my stream gets forcibly stopped by like Wi-Fi or something. They're like, bro, you stream for 5 hours. It's like, no, actually, I stream for 8. I stream for 8 hours. Gotta end soon. I actually think I'm missing some time. I think I still need to go longer because it's been 5 hours, 20 minutes on this stream, and my last stream was, let's see how much. My last stream was 2 hours and 15 minutes. So really, it's been 7 hours and 36 minutes right now. We still have some time before I hit 8. I have no clue what I'm feeling, but I know there's a lot of it. I don't go through this at all. And you know what? I'll tell you the last time I went through this was right about 7th grade was the last time I ever went through this. Let me think on that more actually. Now, okay. No, that's kind of wrong. In high school a little bit too, but by then it was like little lapses I would go through. But after high school, it's just gone. I did go through this a little bit in high school. I'm not gonna lie. Now that I think about it, but usually, okay, my whole life I'll sit through things. Your INFP, yeah. I would sit through things, right? And then I'd always come to the conclusion. I'd always find out why I was feeling the way I was. You taking a TikTok? If this was years ago, sorry, I just came back to your streams. Yeah, it's been a while. I've sat through feelings for sometimes a long time, not knowing, not understanding, and always coming to the conclusion, and always figuring it out. Now, me today, like I know, I know immediately, and if I don't know, you know what that tells me? I need to go to the doctors because I'm probably sick or getting some type of sickness. I'm definitely sick. I'll give you an example, okay? Canada wildfires. You guys remember that? Um, what was that? Like 2 years ago? I was going around, okay? I was having troubles breathing, like really bad, and I was getting anxiety. And I mean like a normal amount of anxiety. Um, where I felt that way. Like I felt like I was having but more than that, okay? Like even like going outside and talking to people and stuff was like giving me anxiety. And it was so weird. It was so weird, okay? And so I knew something was wrong with me immediately, okay? It took me like maybe 3 days. I go to the doctors, found out it was allergy induced anxiety. Didn't even know that existed. Found that out during the Canada wildfires. I had allergy induced anxiety. Now that's not to say, okay, when I have allergies, I never get like that. What I got there, I never get that. No matter whenever my allergies act up, because I'm allergic to some things, so I know that was different, brother, and it was from the Canada wildfires. Because the thing is, right? So the Canada wildfires were like, obviously being bad, which was making it hard to breathe. So like I was still good by then, but the air quality was terrible. On top of that, I was also like around a lot of dust and stuff. Just what I was doing. Um, what I was doing in life. I was around a lot of dust, and I'm allergic to dust. So all that coupled together, and like I was inhaling a lot of dust and stuff. It's like where where I was living, what I was doing, and what that pretty much caused me to do is have allergy induced anxiety. And some of you guys don't know this, okay? I went to a charter school, so specifically for painting race cars, welding race cars, making graphic designs for race cars, and fixing broken race cars and like putting them together, like auto collision, auto body, painting, graphic design, welding. They had 100 students. I was one of the ones who was in there. And of course, we still did all our normal curriculums, right? Like English and stuff. So I was dealing with a lot of dust, like always. And yeah, it's just it all just comes together all into one big giant juicy big pool of being cooked. All right, let's go through this. Let's say I've also went to public schools with like over 1,000 with thousands of kids in it. I went for ninth grade and 10th grade. I was in a high school with a bunch of kids in it. Like it was the size of a college campus. I'm not even joking. It was actually insane. It used to go crazy there. Oh, it was crazy. Okay. Sound like a massive attention seeker. Okay, like I've definitely seen this before. Like not this meme, but the attention seeking people. But my thing is like right. My thing is I don't associate it with them being like I'm going to seek attention.
I think sometimes people who do this don't realize that's what they're doing. You know what I mean? I think that's like a part of it though. Because like, what do you mean I sound like a massive attention seeker? At what point do you only sound like one versus when you are an attention seeker? Or you're like definitely seeking attention? You know what I mean? And my thing, are we saying like, are we associating with I sound like a massive attention seeker, but I'm not actually seeking attention? Is there somewhere deep in your brain where you know you're a massive attention seeker? It's like some mental and physical issues interfere with each other and escalate into one bigger one. No, tell me about it. My cat jumped at me just because he wanted pets. Oh, he like stretched on my thigh. That's so cute. I don't know. I put some thought into this attention seeking thing because I've contemplated in my life, right? I've gone through the conundrum of like, did this person only talk to me because they want attention, or did they truly like care to talk to me? You know, and actually get to know me. Like, take somebody who is like very super lonely with their life, and they're just happy to have anyone who pays them attention. It's a fine line because it's not too much different than what I was talking about a few days ago with like sometimes when you talk to someone who's like super lonely, it's like, are you really talking to me because you like me? Or are you just talking to me because you're lonely, you know? Where it's like there's a line there to actually think. There's a line the lines get a little blurry. And I think this is touching on the same energy, the same exact topic. Now, I'm not saying like I'm going around like concerned with this, like, oh my gosh, like what if they're just seeking attention? It's not really a concern to me. It's just like something like I'll see it and I'm just like, okay, it's like whatever. I'll write it off for the most part. Talking to you because I'm very lonely. Most of my friends don't know me. I would be careful with saying that, okay? Because the thing is, right? Like always, no matter what relationship you're in, there's always gonna be a different side of you. Different people are gonna see different sides of you, no matter where you're at. Like there's a side of you when you're like out in school, versus a side when you're one on one talking to somebody, versus when you're talking to one friend versus another friend, versus when you're talking to your parents, versus when you're talking to your pets and like petting them and I don't know, maybe they meow and you meow back, or you pet them and you're like, oh, it's so cute, or you like sit. I don't know, maybe you like to tease them, whatever you do, right? There's already so many different sides of us. That's just what it means to be human, you know? But like there's never gonna be anyone who knows every side of you. Like, in the same sense, like say you date somebody, right? Maybe they know a lot about you. They've seen a lot. They've seen you with your friends, you with your family, right? They've seen the most sides of you. But still, there's gonna be things that you have with your parents and your family and you're like your best friend that they don't necessarily get, but they might get something even better. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you're giving them something worse, but they're not gonna get what they get. To be fair though, like right, if there's a certain point where if I'm dating someone, right, for long, we're pretty much family. You have all the same plights. You know what I mean? Like how family sees the worst and best sides of you, but still loves you regardless. It's the same thing. If I've been dating you for like 8 years, brother, or 7 years, you've seen the best and worst sides of me. But that's how, okay, when we get into that's how people get trapped in manipulative relationships too, because of that same exact thing. As much of a good thing as it is, it can also be a bad thing and work against you.
So I say that we always apply logic, okay? Especially in something that's emotionally charged, like a long relationship. That's where logic will be your best friend more than anything in situations like that. Exactly. It's the exact example, the perfect example. And to that, I would say, okay, you go to multiple people, you get their opinions, okay, you read online, you read a little bit, you get your own opinion, and you go with that, okay? You don't go with your feeling, especially that far into a relationship, okay? You should know when it's really bad. Thanks for the 5 hearts, Holly. I appreciate it. Like talking with someone one on one versus talking in a big group can bring out different sides. Yeah, for sure. But even talking to different people, right? Like you may have one friend that you guys hang out with and you're just hella silly. You have one friend you guys talk a little deeper, okay? You have one friend you're very affectionate with. One friend you guys argue a lot. Hello, what's up, JT? That's why I haven't added anything yet. I'm about to get out of here soon, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. We can add more though, like maybe off stream or something. Maybe I just don't upload this episode. That's fine. I don't need to upload every episode. It's just a podcast at this rate. Yo, thanks for the rose, Holly. Whenever I want to be friendly and kind, whatever, blah blah boom, one messed my mood and now I'm mad. I think that's fine. Okay. Like, yeah, that's terrible that they mess with your mood. Um, I think there's two sides to that. There's one side of right understanding yourself. Okay, if you understand right, like it's very maybe you I don't know, right? Maybe you're sensitive and you understand that. You know, sometimes you just got to distance yourself from them so you can recharge. You know, till you're feeling better again. Then there's the communication side. Like if you let them know, like, look, you kind of upset my mood a little bit. I don't like that. You can see how they react and decide if they're a really good friend for you. There's different sides to it. For sure. Maybe go take your time till you feel better and then go ask them about it and be like, "Look, like, when you did that, it really upset my mood." And if they're like, "I don't care," they gotta go. If they're like, "Oh, okay, like, I'm sorry, I'll change, I'll try to do better." You're not sensitive and more cold-blooded? Okay, I see, I see. Kinda like cold-blooded, okay. Like a reptilian. That makes sense. Um, how do I vent without sound like a cringy pick me? I don't know, we've talked about this pick me thing before. Momo, thank you for the follow. I've talked about this pick me thing before, bro. I feel like it's so like this is so subjective, brother. Every time I see pick me used, it's always like the first thing that comes to my mind is like, okay. And then my mind's like, bro, this is like such a subjective word. You know what I mean? Like so subjective. Because we talked about the perspectives, right? Like, what if, okay, now whether it's a guy or girl, what if they just generally believe that and they're not looking for somebody else's approval, outward approval? I've talked about this, okay? Because we came to the conclusion that in nature, a pick me is about someone who's seeking outward approval from the other gender, while taking down their own gender. But the thing is, bro, you can't. I say this too, okay? You can't get into someone's mind and heart. You can't. How are you going to determine truly that the outward approval from the other gender is what they're seeking, and they don't actually just believe that? Because then that's a different topic entirely, okay? Then it's like, look, you might be a man, but you just hate men, not necessarily a pick me. For the same thing, right? I'll give you a great example for this, okay? Take like let's take a male feminist. Are you saying in nature that a male feminist is a pick me?
What if he doesn't care about what women think? Okay, what if he has different opinions than some of them? You know what I mean? And he doesn't care. He's look, I don't care. I don't care that you think that like I'm such a great person for standing up for women's rights. I don't care. Then by nature he's not a pick me. But one would argue, right? One would say, I mean, look, dude, if it walks like a duck and he's going around and he's standing up for women always and he's always arguing with men and he's always talking with women about women's rights, to me it's giving pick me. And it's like to that it's like how am I supposed to argue with your feeling, bro? I can't argue with your feelings. If you feel that way, okay, that's fine, right? But there's not like a very like is there a logical basis that we can really say that this is pick me? Is there actual grounds to stand on here? Because that's not enough for me. Just because you see him, if he, I don't know, dude. It just gives me a headache just thinking about it. That's I don't deal with the pick me thing. Okay, I've never said it in my life. I mean, not like seriously. I've never said like, oh no, that guy or that girl, oh that's a pick me. I've never said it. I don't really do it. It always leads to headache for me going down that logical pathway. I don't even entertain it. If somebody's like, oh yeah, say I'm talking to a girl and she's like, oh yeah, that girl's a pick me. I'm just like, oh, like I'm just like, okay. I'm just curious, you know, like how come? I just want your opinion. I'm not even gonna argue it. Because no matter how far I go down that hole, it always leads to a headache for me. I know. I haven't even had to debate with anybody about it. I've debated with myself about it and thinking about it. It always goes into a headache, brother. For me. Maybe not for you, but for me. I can't do it. Yeah, venting doesn't make you pick me. I agree with you, Holly. Remember my girl best friend stands on my head in Roblox, everyone says online dater? Don't listen to them, man. They're criminals. I'm so bad at everything. But like, bro, this is dark. Okay, this is like self-worth issues. I mean, to even get good at something, I don't even. Do I even have to talk about this? Let's go to another one. Girls. I'm about to do the Higuruma pose, bro. I don't even want to talk about it, man. Girls who hate their smile but can't stop laughing because I'm smiling. Hold up, let me give you a great little thing to ponder on. I don't know what they brought me down. I don't like it. You guys have a friend, okay? You're telling them how much you appreciate them, how thankful you are for them. You guys talk a lot. You laugh at each other's jokes, right? Happy, amazing friendship. Let's give it 2 years. Happy, amazing, great. Perfect. It's not too much. Like we're not too like hanging out every day, hanging out every week. We're talking a lot. You know, we got a streak on Snap, talking daily or something, right? But not like hanging out in person, just like messaging, and then hanging out sometimes. Perfectly great relationship. All of a sudden, 2 years in, they come to you. They're like, "Oh my gosh, like just nobody loves me. Nobody cares about me. Like I'm just so annoying. Like I don't even." And they do that every day, every single day. Okay, weeks and weeks. What are you doing? And you sit there and you comfort them and you tell them, look, like, no, you're awesome, you're amazing. They come back the next day, they're like, oh, like, no, I'm just like, I suck so much, and like, I'm just such a mess, and I'm so annoying. And you tell them, like, no, like, I love talking to you, like, you're awesome. And they keep going. Okay, you go for 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Is the friendship over, bro? Is it done? What are we doing? Because I'm not a therapist. I can't fix that, bro. I gave. What do you want me? What else do you want me to tell you? Okay, I'm telling you how much I love you and how much I appreciate you. When you're doing a face reveal, 100K followers or subs. You aren't even appreciating the fact that I'm going out of my way to comfort you and tell you what I think. I agree with that. Okay, and this I am speaking through experience. I know. I remember Koi telling me earlier about speaking through experience about something. Earlier I was not. This I am speaking through experience. Okay, I've been in this situation before, and it makes me feel terrible. Okay, you know why? Because I'll tell you guys what happened with me. Right. So this weeks and weeks of me going through this with them and telling them like, no, like I think you're awesome. Like talking to you is amazing. Like you're great. Right. Like you're an awesome person. Um, it came to the point where I just told them like, look, like I think you're sitting in your own misery right now and you're making it worse for yourself, you know? Like you're loving your own misery too much where you're stuck in this like hole. I told them that they're loving the misery. I told them all of that, right? And then they started crying and I'm like, "Bro, like I can't do this anymore, okay? Look, I sat there, I comforted you. I don't like to be supported like you're awesome. I want hate comfort like that. Okay, but like I don't like I can't assume that. Okay, I would never understand that unless someone straight up tells me. So she's and I look I gave her a real gave her the reason. Okay, if clearly nothing I was saying about how awesome I thought she was as a friend was working, I was like, look, okay, you're loving your misery too much right now. You're keeping yourself trapped in a bad hole. And then she started crying. I was out at that point. I was like, look, okay, I made you cry. Clearly, something about this friendship should not be going on. Okay, something is going wrong here. I'm out of there. So I was like, all right, I said that. I was like, look, something is not going right. I made you cry. I feel terrible. I'm sorry. Like, I hope you do good in life. I'm wishing you the best. But I gotta go. So I left. And then like a few years later, she like DM'd me on IG and I just never responded. I was past that point in my life. I don't want to do that anymore. That was a lot for me. Okay, but anyways, right? So like you did the right thing. Oh, I know I did the right thing. I mean, dude, weeks of it. My thing is like, at what point are we just like, all right, thank you, I appreciate it, and then we're just like, what more could I tell you? What you realistically? I don't know. Are you a Christian? I'm not talking about religion here. No, this is not a religion stream. Maybe one day we'll have a certain arc. We'll have some debate arcs or something in a few years, like 4 years, Donutty, and maybe in like 3 years, Donutty will be different. Who knows? Okay. Anyways, yeah, but that situation was so stressful for me because like, what do you mean? All right, and then I came. I told her like, look, I was like, look, you love to sit in the misery. You're loving the misery. That you're keeping yourself trapped in a hole. I was done. I was done, man. Because what do you mean I made you cry? Are you only sad? Are you never? Are you even happy anymore? When are you happy? When are you ever happy? I told you all these nice things, and it wasn't enough. And so that I get real, and I tell you the problem, and then you start crying. Is it like what? Oof. Never in my life. I'm happy I faced that at that time in my life. It was in ninth grade.
perfect time of my life to ever face that. Genuinely. Matter of fact, yeah, I was like ninth grade. Tendency kind of ignorant whether she meant to be or not. If I ever cried, just know it's not your fault. I just cry randomly. Thank you. I appreciate it. Like to be honest, like my thing is too right. Like she sent me a snap of her crying. You know what I mean? Like it was deliberate, like to my message. Like I sent her the message and then she sends me a snap of her crying. It's not like she's not like messaging me like, oh, like how could you say that? I'm so sad. It was just reading. She read my message, she saved it, and then she sent me a snap of her crying. No text. Now I can understand this. Okay, how I feel about talking about my feelings. Let's get the picture bigger so you guys can see it. I understand this. Um, the thing is, right? This is very depending on who you're talking to. This is not a wrong feeling to have. You can tell somebody something and open up to them and be like, I feel like a clown for telling this person that. But leave it there. Don't go to the conclusion that I'm a clown for talking about my feelings. More so, I feel like a clown for telling this person about my feelings specifically because you need to treat this on a case by case basis, okay? I'd say, yeah, you may feel like a clown for telling someone specific your feelings, but that's still a good thing though, okay? Because you get signs, you know signs like, all right, like this person is clearly not someone who I should be friends with. This is how they're gonna treat my feelings. Really, you get clarity more than anything. This is not a necessarily bad feeling. You can feel like a clown for telling somebody some your feelings, right? But you should still tell your feelings to people more than anything, because then how are you gonna ever have the person with the right reaction? The person who's like, oh, comforting you or like treating you the way you want to be treated, you know? All right, I'm gonna just leave it there. There's not really that much to talk about that. That's just it. Like, I don't like this though. This image, I have social anxiety, them, and then me. And it's like them, they're just like a little shy, and it's like me, like, oh, I'm in my room, like I don't want to go outside at all. I don't want to go around people at all. Like, why are we comparing traumas? It's like, oh, you have no mom? Well, I have no mom and dad. You know what I mean? Or it's like, oh, you're depressed? Well, I'm even more depressed. I feel like that's so pick me. I want attention. And like, we're gonna name is one of the characters that gave me when I asked who I look like. Oh my gosh, it's Holly. Yeah, I don't know about this. It's like comparing. It's like, oh no. It's like it's like the same feeling I get when people are like trying to compare, like, oh, like he's a PDF, like he's worse than this racist, he's worse than this murderer because he's a PDF. I don't know, he's a murderer, so he's worse than the PDF. Obviously, it's like, bro, they're both just bad. What are we trying to compare? Which one is worse? You're looking at two burning ships, brother. Okay, it doesn't matter which one has more people on it. They're both two ships that are burning, and it sucks. It's terrible. Oh my gosh, is that supersonical, Holly? It's like an emo, you're preppy, we're not alike. It turns out they're both not emo. Yeah, I can see it. Is it reminding me of something? Oh, what is it reminding you of? Yeah, I agree. It's an overreaction. Some of these, what am I bringing me down? I went down a hole. Pretty sure that's not her. Oh, they look similar though. Do they not? She looks like twins. They have different eye colors. That's a way. Oh, oh, and in very chilling mode because my eyes are so heavy. Try to get some sleep. I'm about to end in a little bit. I'm about to end in like, what time is it? I'll just end in 6 minutes. We'll do 9 hours today, bro. I'm doing overtime. Genuinely. Corny. Back in my day, we had cringe. Stop. Just stop. No, just don't show me that ever again. If you're trying to look alike, you have to tell the difference by their proportions and their eyes. Oh. No, wait, this is kind of funny to me. This is actually funny to me, bro. There's a picture of a cute anime girl, and it's like, I hate brushing my teeth. But I'm not adding that to any of my boards. Okay, I don't want to paint the wrong picture. Oh my gosh. Some VTubers when they make the smallest movements. But are they saying it's a guy? Yeah, so what's up with this epidemic of fake guy VTuber or fake girl VTubers, bro? I remember I heard one. I've only ever heard one fake girl VTuber. I don't know their name. It was somebody though, like they were saying racist stuff on their stream. And like they were clearly using a voice changer. Actually, no, now that I think about it, I also knew a VTuber who was a guy and used a voice changer. But it was so obvious that he was using a voice changer. Back in my old streaming days, and my one of my old accounts, one of my old endeavors, I talked about this before on stream. It's not the first time. But I had somebody in the same community as me. It was a very small community of this game that we all played and live streamed and all had viewers in. This is during my VTuber arc. For those of you guys who don't know, I did have a VTuber on a different account, not this account. DPS has talked about before wanting to see the old account that was a VTuber, and I knew somebody. Okay, we all played this game. Who was a guy who was also scamming as a girl with a voice changer. Also, very you know what? Let me not get too much into it. Okay. There's a lot of weird stuff going on. So hard. So even just said I've been 18 plus since I was 11. Yeah, guys, don't lie about your age, please. Express yourself. Me if I did. Okay, one Azula's aura. I don't want to talk about this Azula slander, but also, bro, like Azula is literally a villain and a criminal. But Azula has aura, bro. You just look at her.
You can like that. I want more Azula. But just look at her. Can we just look her up real quick? She has so much aura. All right, sorry, we're done here. That's enough Azula glaze. I want to be stalked. Okay. And now, whew, this brings me back to a kind of old discussion I had with Holly and Maddie, okay? And I remember distinctly saying, okay, it's like imagine you're talking to a guy and he's like, "Oh yeah, like I want a girl who's obsessed over me." This is of the same ilk, okay? I want a girl who's obsessed over me. I want to be stalked. This is all bad. This is all terrible. I don't know if you remember that conversation, Holly. I'm not gonna bring it up again, okay? It was a different time. It was in the past. This is bad though. I do. Okay, but like when I said that to you, all right, I'm pretty sure you said something along the lines of like, "Oh, right, well, like that's their opinion, and like they're allowed to have that opinion." I'd be like, all right." Pretty sure it was something along the lines of that. Nah, how no, I don't want to bring it up again. You said something. You said something criminal that conversation. I would feel bad if I were to bring up what you said. I would actually feel evil, so I'm not gonna. Yeah, something criminal. I just went to my sisters and told them I've been 18 plus since I was 11. Although I laughed so hard. Oh no. Okay. It's fine. Okay, we moved past it. It was just a quick. It was just a quick part of the discussion, and we moved past it. Maybe in another universe, I'm not. What are they bringing me into, bro? If they're pretending to be okay with a situation that makes me hurt, my heart hurt, physically hurt. They'll never do this. If it makes your heart physically hurt, say something. Don't suffer in silence. Never suffer in silence. And with that said, guys, I'll see you all next stream, man. I did overtime. We did 9 hours. I love you all. You're all amazing. Maybe we can do Donutty ASMR. Am I gonna record it today? We'll see. I might have bit off more than I could chew with that second channel, man. I love you. Mwah.